stories of how some of the fans, interact with some of the players.
See, it could be worse, Jaron.
That's right.
It's true. Good point, Stiz.
It could be worse. All right. Well, we got Red Sox baseball. Let's see if they can go for 6 in a row. I don't see why not.
Here we go. Connolly early tonight.
All right. I'm feeling good about this one.
Oh, don't say that. Last time you felt good about something, the last 2 times it didn't go well.
No, it did not.
For the
I'm
Celtics.
feeling bad about this one.
Ooh, a rich curse?
No.
It could be. Could be.
Too late in the show.
All right, everybody, have yourself a fantastic evening. Christian Arcand, he's going to be bringing you into the old ball game. He is live from Fenway Park right now. Hopefully the rain stays away. Enjoy it, ladies and gentlemen. If you missed our Chad Tracy interview, very controversial. You can hear it on the podcast over there on the Odyssey app. Everybody listen to some Stiz Grimy today.
No, Miller's tail.
If you would like to,
All
sure.
of our stuff.
There you go. All of our, Jackson, what's your band called?
Truman Highway.
What's yours, Ken?
Surf Agents.
Surf Agents. All right, there we go. We should all go on tour together. All right, everybody, have yourself a great evening. We will see you again tomorrow. Bye.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Brathen, we're in it together. Every Friday, a new episode brings you a new story with topics on motherhood, wellness, self-love, and more. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Brathen wherever you get your podcasts.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. Download the Fanatic Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. England squares off against the Democratic Republic of the Congo in Atlanta, and the USA matches up with Bosnia and Herzegovina in Santa Clara. England is a massive minus 400 favorite to win in regulation, and they are a minus 1,000 favorite to qualify for the next round. Markets give them a 78% chance to win the match. England also has the third best odds to win the tournament at plus 750. Meanwhile, the USA is also a big favorite. They are a minus 630 favorite to qualify for the next round. The over could be something to watch as the USA has scored 2+ goals in all 3 of their games so far. The total is currently sitting at 2.5 goals, and the over is minus 165. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview brought to you by Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatic's All Tournament Long.
20 majors, 8 Wimbledon titles, 103 ATP singles titles. For years, Roger Federer gave us moments of genius that defied explanation. Now, at the International Tennis Hall of Fame Museum, you can experience the precision, discipline, and belief behind one of the greatest careers in tennis. Tennis Transcended, Roger Federer's Path to Greatness exhibit opens this summer. Plan your visit at tennisfame.com.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios, the home of the Tea Party, Paul Revere's Ride, and the Battle of Bunker Hill. Happy 250th. This is WEIFM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station.
I never, ever say never.
Yes.
So I guess it's not impossible that Jaylen Brown and the Celtics could get back together, but I think that's highly unlikely.
Is it because he was offered for Giannis?
They're offering him everywhere, Rich. I mean, I'm not in the Celtics offices, so I can't say for sure, but I've heard the Celtics attached to, I'm not even going to put a number on it because then I'd have to defend that number, but many teams.
Time now for the Christian Arcand Show. It's on WEEI.
Good evening, welcome in. It's the Christian Arcand Show here at WEEI. We are live in our Ford Clubhouse Fenway studios. We are Boston Sports Original, and tonight we are here with you for...
What's it long? 10, 20 minutes? Yeah, close to 3 hours, I guess.
Not at all, Ricky. More like 4 minutes. 4 minutes of flames down here on Lansdowne Street. What you just heard there was Brian Windhorst on the Rich Eisen Show. And it is raining down here at Lansdowne Street right now, but it does look like it's about to clear up. It does look like one of those quick little sun showers. It was ominous looking driving up here. Big, dark clouds driving up here. So I'm not surprised to see this rain. I would be surprised if it stuck around very long. So I think we will have baseball tonight for sure. The question is, are they going to get the game going on time or not? I think they probably will, but we'll keep you posted on that down here at Fenway. Anyways, weather aside, the Jaylen Brown situation has reached a nuclear level, I think. And I don't say that lightly. I think that we are now well beyond wherever the line was drawn in the sand about what's acceptable and what's not for Jaylen Brown. I think that we're long past that. I think that's a thing of the past. And as you look at this Kawhi Leonard deal here, Toronto for Brandon Ingram, Grady Dick, 2 unprotected firsts, a pick swap, some seconds, all that other stuff, I think it is quite obvious that Brad Stevens misplayed not only the value that Jaylen Brown has around the league, but what teams want and what is important to these owners and these general managers. And one thing that it's a horse that I've been beaten to death lately, I'll admit. But I think this era of basketball is not good for the players right now. I think there is not the same kind of incentive to keep a group together when there's not a dynasty to be had. You got your championship. All right, well, we're spending an awful lot of money now for you to get knocked out in the first and second round, everybody. So I think that's a big part of what's going on here. I think that's why you're hearing things about Jokic and Jamal Murray in Denver. I think that's why this whole thing's going the way it is here with Jaylen Brown. Giannis gone. That's another guy who won a championship recently. LeBron James won a championship in the bubble. He's now moving on from the Lakers. This is what's happening. This is not, you might as well enjoy these last 8 years with all the different champions, because I think that's over now. And I think that with Jaylen Brown, unless you really get bailed out by some team somewhere down the road, this Jaylen Brown thing is going to get full-on toxic. And I'd say it already is. Him liking those anonymous Instagram comments. He should go somewhere in a city that appreciates him. I think any city would appreciate Jaylen Brown. Would the franchise appreciate him enough to make a deal that Brad Stevens wants to make? Not so much. Not really so much at all. And that, I think, is where the big disconnect is right here, and why I think Brad Stevens is taking about as big of a hit as Jaylen Brown is. Jaylen Brown's value, market value, has taken a tremendous hit here this offseason. And I'm not talking about the analytics stuff, but I do think that organizations have enough of these analytics people embedded deep within the front office that they can, with a straight face, call up Bobby Marks and say, yeah, we're not sure if Jaylen Brown's the top 7 player on any team. So, that's the way of sports right now. It's ridiculous. I think it's absolutely ridiculous that no team is willing to actually put up a reasonable trade package to get Jaylen Brown, but that's where we are right now. That's where we are. And with free agency officially open, the tampering period just opened about 5 minutes ago, I think for the Celtics, their best bet might be to just wait it out. I know a lot of people thought they should get something done today before 6 o'clock or tonight or whatever. I don't see the urgency. What I think the Celtics are better off doing at this point is waiting for the pendulum to swing back on Jaylen Brown this offseason, because I do think it will. It's not a great free agent class, really at all. And I think once all the good players get snatched up, the few that there are, the Jaylen Brown trade option is going to be one that looks a lot more attractive. And I think that that's probably what Brad's going to do. I don't think he can afford to trade Jaylen Brown for any of these offers. If he could, he would have done it. You don't think he wants to move past this? You don't think he wants to have this thing stop hanging over the entire organization all summer long? Of course he does. But he hasn't gotten that offer yet. Don't go anywhere. Red Sox baseball, Mass Mutual pregame show is next right here on WEEI.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart. Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
I want to tell you about a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. It's about interesting family stories and the truth behind them. It's available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
It pays to book your 30A stay early with Vrbo. Book early and save over $530. Vrbo. Book now, relax longer. Average savings $550. Book 60 days in advance on 7+ days. Select homes only.
20 majors, 8 Wimbledon titles, 103 ATP singles titles. For years, Roger Federer gave us moments of genius that defied explanation. Now, at the International Tennis Hall of Fame Museum, you can experience the precision, discipline, and belief behind one of the greatest careers in tennis. Tennis Transcended, Roger Federer's Path to Greatness exhibit opens this summer. Plan your visit at tennisfame.com.
I never thought of myself as the type to settle down. Never knew where the team's next lunch was coming from. But then I met you, Easy Cater.
Workplaces everywhere are saying, I do want delicious food at work. And they're ordering from beloved restaurants with Easy Cater.
You were reliable. You had great options for every budget, even when marketing ops did keto again. We got through that together. With you, it's just so easy. Easy Cater, will you keep showing up at my workplace forever?
Find love at first lunch. Order at easycater.com.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit, now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Welcomed in the Washington Nationals for the first of a 3-game set. Ranger Suarez, excellent lately, just like all the other starting pitchers, but he did not have an excellent start to the evening as James Wood launched a missile on Suarez's third offering of the game, a solo blast 442 feet over the bullpen, giving the Nats a 1-0 lead, but the Red Sox bats got to work right away, with the tragedy in Venezuela weighing heavily on the minds of everyone, especially Suarez, Wilyer Abreu, and Wilson Contreras. The latter two would pick up their countrymen in the bottom of the first with 1 out and Ceddanne Rafaela on first. Abreu singled him over to third, and that brought up Wilson Contreras.
The pitch is swung on and driven high and deep into left field, way back, Wilson! On to Lansdowne for Venezuela! A 3-run bomb, and the Red Sox lead it 3-1.
Another home run for Contreras, 421 feet to left center, an emotional play as well, as you could see Contreras reacting to it strongly in the dugout. That put the Red Sox up 3-1, and for many reasons, that's your play of last night's game. Brought to you by Nissan. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. Home run number 18 on the year for Wilson, who is currently on pace for 35 home runs, and that would be the most by any Red Sox hitter since Rafael Devers hit 38 back in 2021. Not to be outdone, Caleb Durbin would lift off in the first as well, a solo shot, making it 4-1. All this coming off Nats starter Miles Michaelis, who, similar to Brian Bayo, Colorado has really struggled in the first inning of starts to the point of where he had been pitching bulk relief with an opener since the middle of May. The Red Sox, though, had 2 more runs in the second and third, sac flies from Abreu and Carlos Narvaez. But in the second inning, Contreras would get tossed from the game after being called out on a check swing and then jokingly tapping his head to, we guess, protest the call from first base ump Nick Lentz, who then ran him. That upset everybody here at Fenway. However, a 5-run lead was more than enough for Suarez. He cruised through the next few innings, allowing a 2-run double in the 6th to C.J. Abrams, finishing the inning and finishing his night. 6 innings, 3 runs on 5 hits, 1 walk and 8 strikeouts. Another quality start for the Red Sox rotation. That's 12 in a row and 2 away from tying their franchise record of 14, set back in 1988 when it was names like Clemens, Hurst, Boyd, and Boddicker in the Red Sox rotation. Garrett Whitlock picked up the save, his first of the year. Red Sox get the win, 6-3 your final. That's 5 in a row, 6 out of 7, and 8 of their last 11. And not only that, but that 5-game win streak is tied with the Rays and the Rangers for the longest active win streak in the majors. So here's your opening take, brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. Red Sox pitching staff is very good. I don't think anyone can argue that at this point. They may even be historically good. Good enough to have a last-place team that is also last in several offensive categories, sporting a positive run differential. That's all the pitching staff. In fact, the Red Sox run differential is tied for 4th best in the American League and 10th best in the majors, almost entirely because of this rotation. If there's a last-minute stay of execution for this roster before the trade deadline, thank the pitching staff. They've been going out there and shoving on a nightly basis while the offense has struggled to find their way. Conversely now, if ownership and upper management have decided to pull the ripcord on this season, then it will have been a tremendous waste of one of the most entertaining and easy to root for seasons of starting pitching that this team has had in an awfully long time. It would be a shame to see that go to waste. And that is your opening take, brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. Speaking of starting pitching, here's tonight's pitching matchup, brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, it'll be Connolly early getting the ball. He has the 7-5 record and 3.59 ERA, making his last start in the month of June. Not his best month. Went 2-3 with an ERA of 5.06 in 5 starts. His last 2 starts, though, were excellent. Thursday went 6 innings, allowed 2 runs on 5 hits in a 6-3 win over the Yankees. Before that, he was even better. 6 innings of 2-hit ball, 5-1 win over the Mariners in Seattle. For the Nationals, Cade Cavalli will be getting the start. 4-4 with a 4 ERA. All 4s. 27-year-old product out of Oklahoma. It's his 3rd season. He hasn't had a great June either. 1-1 with a 4.94 ERA. He was good in his last start against the Phillies, though. 6 innings, 2 runs on 5 hits with a walk and 7 strikeouts. Start before that was rough. Lasted just 2 2/3 against Tampa. Walked a bunch of guys. That was a big problem for him early in the year. It has gotten better, and in fairness, he has allowed 3 earned runs or fewer in 12 of his last 13 starts. Tonight's first pitch is at 7:10. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Anthony Seagler, since being called up, has been a ball of energy for sure, pumping up the crowd, pumping up his teammates. He is the subject of the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-minute grill with Rob Bradford. Here he is right now, Anthony Seagler.
All right, there's nobody on the planet I'd rather be talking to more than Anthony Seagler for the 2-minute grill. So I want to talk to you about enthusiasm. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So I love, I don't know if I've seen a player here. This is an ultimate compliment. I don't know if I've seen a player where, you know, you're jacked up and everything else, but you come and you're hyping up the crowd like it's Cameron Indoor Stadium or something. So take me through that part of it, because I love that you do it, but they're already standing up.
Yeah. I mean, we got an incredible fan base. I mean, they're totally behind us. But I mean,
was it just second nature to you?
Yeah. I mean, I honestly, going around the bases, I blacked out. And then hitting home plate, I just had to let out energy. I had to let out some emotion, and then it was just happened to be toward the crowd, and then getting in the dugouts with my teammates and hyping them up.
Have you, by the way, this is a great aspect of what you bring along with playing really well, but have you always been that guy who have always been sort of like the vibe guy, the hype guy, along with obviously being a good player?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely sometimes wear my emotions on my sleeves in a good way. I feel like I'm never gonna try to go about it in a wrong way. I know it probably rubs people the wrong way, but I mean, it's just how.
I don't think so.
I mean, definitely, I think people that play against me don't like it because that's just how I play. But I mean, I'm not going to change for anybody. I'm obviously going to play it the right way. I love the game, and that's, like I said, at the end of the day, it's just how I play the game, and I play with a lot of emotion, a lot of passion, and sometimes it gets spilled out toward the crowd and to my teammates.
Just the last thing, when it comes to like the game itself, like you said, oh, some opponents might not like it. Well, I say too bad, but this is what the game needs. We see it in the WBC. We see it from your perspective. You know, there's nothing phony about what you're doing, but for your perspective, do players understand that hey, it's okay, maybe more so than 10 years ago, it's okay to show your emotions?
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, if you're going about it the right way and not trying to show anybody up, it's just how it is. I mean, we're all competitors out here. If Garrett Cole were to strike me out and yell all that, I'm not gonna take no offense to it. I mean, it's him letting out an emotion. It's a big game. It's a rivalry game. I mean, and that's just how it is. I think if we're all competitors, like, we're trying to beat each other. I'm trying to be better than him. He's trying to be better than me. So at the end of the day, that's just all it is just competitive nature. I think that's in all of us. Some people show it more than others, which is fine. But yeah, I mean, I think it's just part of the game, and I think it's good for it.
I lie. Was there a player who, like when as a kid, you're like, I like the way he goes about it?
I don't know if there was a player. There were a bunch of players that I love to watch. Being from Georgia, obviously Chipper Jones, switch hitter, played the game the right way, Hall of Famer. I loved watching Ken Griffey. I know I was young, but just watching a lot of videos of his swing. Robinson Cano, how he played with the Yankees. I mean, but there was nobody really I was trying to imitate their game.
Good. Let them imitate you.
Yeah, I mean, if they want to imitate me, I'm all for it, but I'm just trying to play my game, and that's how I play.
Well, you got kids all over New England imitating you. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Anthony Seagler, he's been awesome. He's been hitting home runs, and he's been pumping people up. Coming up in 15 minutes, by the way, that was presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Coming up in 15 minutes, the guys from the Rich, Ken, and Ted Show sit down with Chad Tracy, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official vehicle of that dirty water and the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. But coming up, we'll head up to the Joe Castiglione radio booth and talk with our guy, Cooper Boardman. That's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
20 majors, 8 Wimbledon titles, 103 ATP singles titles. For years, Roger Federer gave us moments of genius that defied explanation. Now, at the International Tennis Hall of Fame Museum, you can experience the precision, discipline, and belief behind one of the greatest careers in tennis. Tennis Transcended, Roger Federer's Path to Greatness exhibit opens this summer. Plan your visit at tennisfame.com.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a new show. It's called Money Moves, and your money is going to move. We're going to help you make better financial decisions. We're going to call out the BS you're finding all over social media. We're going to give you actionable guidance to make your financial life clearer, less stressful. We're going to answer your financial questions and take the mystery out of your financial life. Follow and listen to Money Moves with Jill Schlesinger wherever you get your podcasts.
Now back to number one fan, the search for the top Sox diehard.
I have a tattoo of every Sox logo since 1908. Want to see?
I know every batter's walk-up song.
My husband proposed, and then a foul ball broke my nose. It was perfect.
Sound familiar? Enter Mass Mutual's Grand Slam giveaway for a shot at tickets and signed gear. For rules and entry, visit massmutual.com/Red Sox. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. and D.C. 18 plus ends 5 p.m. Eastern on 9/30. Grand prize entry period through 7/31/2026.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Live from Fenway. I'm Christian Arcand, and let's keep it right here at Fenway as we head up to the Joe Castiglione radio booth to talk with our guy, Cooper Boardman, who's on the call tonight with Will Fleming. First, let me ask you, has Will cooled off? Because I thought he was about ready to go down there and confront those umpires.
Christian, I was very concerned last night. Like, I didn't know what was going to happen, but yeah, he went for a walk in the middle of the game,
Good.
like just a short one, came back in, then he got mad again, then he went for another walk. But yeah, he's cool right now. But it's only 6:23, so by the time 7:10 rolls around, we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, no question about it. I thought he was going to trash the studio, like when Theo missed out when he trashed that hotel room when he missed out on the A-Rod. I thought it was going to be something like that, but I'm glad cooler heads prevailed. That's always nice to see. Before we get to the whole reason for all of that, another quality start. I mean, this team is hovering on franchise history here.
It's amazing, and it's every single night, and like it's every single night for 12 games. Like this is, you see it. Teams go through stretches where they pitch well, right? Like one trip through the rotation, you'll see it. But that's what basically any team in baseball can do. There are very few teams in baseball, to me, that are physically and like roster-wise capable of doing what the Red Sox have done. And that's a long-winded way of saying they built a really good starting rotation and the starting pitchers have been really good. But I do think that the context matters in the context of baseball, right? Like you think around the league and, when the Yankees when healthy, the Dodgers when healthy, the Rays right now when healthy, and then a couple of other National League teams, and that's probably the whole list of teams that could possibly sustain what the Red Sox have done over the last 12 starts.
I'd like to share a text message I just received. It said, Arcand, that wasn't A-Rod, it was when they missed on Contreras, and also that's not true. So I guess that's that. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's really been quite remarkable. And also kind of remarkable is that as far back as they are, they've been a 500 team roughly since May. I mean, that's not good, but it's something.
No, well, it means if they had not done if we had not lived April, this team would be in a much different position. There are a lot of ways to take what you just said. To me, I think about what's going on right now is great, right? These last 5 games especially, but really the last 11 games, where they've won 8 of their last 11. They've gotten out to early leads. They've obviously pitched. They have to sustain it for a long time because of what happened in April. Like, it's great. And what's happening right now is awesome. And they're 4.5 games out of playoff spot, and they're 9 under, and they're playing good ball. But this is only as important as what this team does over the next 2 to 3 weeks, because at some point, just at some point, and hopefully it's before the deadline, but it could be after or September or not at all, they have to overcome what April was.
Yeah, no question about it. One guy who's certainly overcoming his April is Caleb Durbin, who's one of the safest bets, if you're into that, at doing locks of the game. You just write in Caleb Durbin, and he's going to deliver for you. I can't remember a turnaround like this, especially with a player this new to the game. I know he's only a couple years in, but wow, for him to be able to pick up those pieces and deliver like this and have the month that he's had is really, really inspiring.
It is inspiring. It's a great word. You just mentioned the text line. Imagine what the text line was saying in April about Caleb Durbin, like things you can't read on the air. And I think that's part of it, because you know this and I know this and everybody listening knows this, that this is a city where if you're not good, you're going to hear about it. Like, you're going to walk down the street and hear about it, let alone walk into the batter's box and getting booed, which was happening to him over the first 2 months of the season. And we talked about this at the end last night, but imagine being that person, right? And imagine having to live with that. You just get traded over here. You're having the worst 2 months you've probably ever had in your entire baseball life. The whole city, the whole stadium, everybody's on you. And in the backdrop of all of that, he figures it out. I mean, it's crazy, and it's awesome. And I think the other part of it, too, is what we're talking about here is a guy who is going the other way a little bit more. He's hitting line drives. That's led to the home runs. It's an offensive profile that seems sustainable. What he was doing early in the year was unsustainable, right? Trying to hit everything to the moon. Now the home runs come when he takes them. And So this month is great, and the numbers are amazing. At some point, he's going to cool off, and when that happens, I still think you're going to see a guy that is much closer to the guy we've seen over the last few weeks than the guy that we saw back in March and April and there.
I certainly hope you're right about that. Before we let you go here, Cooper, last night, obviously, we all learned the name Nick Lentz, which I think, when you learn the umpire's name and it's not one who's been umpiring forever like Joe West or something, then it's often not a good thing. He is now public enemy number one around here. I was thinking about it after the game. You got, the pitch clock a couple years in, the challenges this year. We all remember how that started this year. What's your overall impression been? The whole thing, of the games that you've observed here. What's your overall impression been of umpiring this year?
I think umpiring is good, and not a sexy take, at all, right? But I do think that, and I've lived this in AAA over the last few years when they installed this system, and you're sitting there and you're like, these umpires are going to make all these mistakes, and it's going to be so embarrassing for them, and it just wasn't the case. And I think that has been the takeaway, not only for me sitting up here and watching it, but actually talking to players and actually talking to coaches. Is I think they have got a little bit of a better understanding that umpiring, especially in balls and strikes, is actually pretty good. They are right most of the time. The challenge rate across baseball is below 50%. Players are wrong more than umpires on those tight calls. And, so that doesn't mean there aren't mistakes, and last night was one of them. But at the same time, this is there's a level of camaraderie that exists. Umpires are on the road the way the players are, and they're kind of in this together, even if it seems like they're on opposite sides of it. And I thought last night was fascinating on so many levels, beyond all of the fact that he throws Contreras out, but if he talked to the pool reporter afterwards, after the game, and he basically said I had to throw him out. He felt basically by the rule. And you could see it in his body language. He shrugs, and then he throws Contreras out. Agree or not, that's where he was. But that is such a unique situation that I cannot imagine is going to happen at any other point this year or next.
Let's hope not. Cooper Boardman, great stuff. You're the man. Look forward to the call tonight.
Back at you, Christian. Thanks.
All right. That is Coop up there in the Joe Castiglione radio booth. He will be on the call with Will Fleming. Coming up next, Rich Schurtenlieb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson sat down with Chad Tracy. It's presented by your New England Ford dealers, and that's coming up next right here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
The Mobile One team knows that every mile matters, which is why we created Mobile One Advanced Clean Motor Oil. It cleans your engine in one oil change and helps extend engine life, so you and your car can be together for the long haul. Visit mobileone.com/advancedclean to learn more.
What's up, little psychos? I'm Investigator Slater, host of the Psychopedia podcast. Psychopedia is a true crime podcast delivering raw, real, and absolutely gripping episodes every single week. I dig deep to uncover fascinating details of heinous true crime cases while exploring criminology and psychology theories. I take you into the absolute darkest corners of the human psyche, my favorite territory, and present cases like you've never heard them before. Follow and listen to Psychopedia everywhere you get your podcasts.
Bring on the off-road. Bring home a new Honda. With a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. With the rugged Honda Pilot, Ridgeline, CR-V, and Passport, the road might stop, but the fun keeps going. All from the 2026 Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers get a 2.99% APR on a 2026 CR-V.
See dealer for financing details. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Put the finishing touches on your outdoor refresh with 4th of July savings at the Home Depot. Bring a splash of color to your space with a variety of plants selected to thrive in your region. And give your garden the foundation it needs for success with the right soil and mulch for every project. With 4th of July savings at the Home Depot, you'll have everything you need to help your yard flourish. Selection varies by store. See store for details.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big Three is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode. So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Future you wants to have fun on the 4th, so get set in one stop at Target's 4th of July sale. Get 40% off women's dresses, skirts, and shorts. And for the kiddos, shorts are 20% off. What's a celebration without something tasty? Frozen treats are BOGO 25% off. Plus, you save 30% on soda 12-packs when you buy 3. Have fun all weekend long. Shop Target's 4th of July sale. And Saturday, restrictions apply.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you, live from our Ford Clubhouse Fenway studios. And before we get to Chad Tracy, want to let everyone know that the Red Sox are going to be supporting those affected by the earthquakes that struck Venezuela earlier this week, all through tomorrow. And starting this past Saturday, Red Sox player families and staff will be collecting monetary donations at Fenway Park gates before and during home games. So please give if you can. 100% of proceeds will be directed towards disaster relief efforts for those affected by the earthquakes. If you wish to donate and you're not here this week, you can also contribute online through the Red Sox Foundation's Venezuelan Earthquake Disaster Relief Efforts Fund at www.redsoxfoundation.org/relief. Before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by our New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. Here with the manager, Chad Tracy, is Rich Schertenlieb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson.
Chad, you swept the Yankees and you added another win last night. Let's jump right into the crazy moment that happened last night. So Contreras hits a 3-run bomb. The emotions of everything that are happening in his home country of Venezuela obviously made him very emotional. It overpowers him. He's poised to have a great night. And then at his next at-bat, he struck out, close call, and was walking towards the dugout, tapped his helmet as if to say, check the ABS system, and then the softest ump in the game threw him out. I'll say it, you don't have to say it. Later on, the umpire was asked, I don't know if you heard this, if like tapping the helmet for a non-challenge is an automatic ejection, and he said yes, it was, but also noted that there is discretion with the call, which to me says that it is an automatic. First of all, did you know that rule, and what did you think of how everything went down?
I was somewhat aware of the rule in the sense that I think it was something told, with the introduction of challenge and things like that, that players use those signals in sarcasm or anything like that, that they could be subject to ejection. So I think most people knew that. I think the discretion part of it, for me, is wherein lies, maybe my issue with it is just nobody in the stadium really knew what happened, even including myself. When he was removed from the game and somebody in the dugout told me, and I said, who? I thought somebody had said something from the dugout, like a player that was on the bench. And so obviously went out there and figured out what was going on. I don't think Wilson knew he was thrown out of the game. But for me, the discretion part is like if something occurs 2 steps from the dugout where nobody sees it, nobody's paying attention to him now, they're already focused on the next hitter. That's where I would have liked to have seen the discretion part come in. But obviously that's Nick's call and Nick's decision to do that.
Chad, how do you see the personality of the team evolving, and is Wilson becoming sort of your emotional captain, your emotional leader?
He's not becoming our emotional captain. He is our emotional captain. Like he is pretty much since the outset, you guys know that. You've seen it. You've watched the games. Like the emotion with which he plays and the intensity with which he plays. And when he gets a big hit and you see his reaction, he's fired up, buddy. And it fires the rest of the group up. So, and you hear him hollering in the dugout, like he gets after it. He's a highly emotional player, and guys feed off of it. So I think there's no question he's the emotional leader of our team.
Chad, I'd say in the last 7 games, there's been an uptick in offense and in hitting. So
Yeah.
You guys are almost averaging more than close to a run more a game in the last 7 games than you were prior. What do you contribute to that too, or any explanation for that?
Well, I think a combination of things. One, we're hitting some more balls out of the ballpark. That helps. We had 3 or 4 there in the last couple of games in Colorado. We've hit some balls out of the ballpark during the course of this week, and we've done a better job executing. We've had a lot of opportunities with men on third base, and we've got those jobs done. We did it 2 more times last night. I went a lot of attention on the first inning with the home runs, but the additional tack-on runs were runners at third, sac fly situations, and we executed and got the job done and didn't strike out. So probably a combination of factors. When you start to get some home runs and extra base hits, that obviously helps. But executing the small ball parts of the game helps as well.
How about Caleb Durbin? The minute he saw our guy Lorenzo, the batting coach, all of a sudden he's popped 7 big ones. I think he's honestly had 7 home runs since he saw the batting coach Lorenzo.
He's swinging the bat great. And it has been, and it's like now like a blip. Like, hey, this is a good 10 days. It's been over a month now. Kansas City, I think you guys, I think it was in Kansas City in the office. We had talked one of our initial conversations. He was struggling at that point and had a conversation with him at that time. If you remember, Kiner Falefa was hot.
Yep.
And a conversation occurred with Dirk saying, hey, you may have to spend a little time on the bench here. Like, you're struggling and this guy's hot and it's the responsibility of the team. We gotta try things, right? And he spent maybe 7 out of 10 days or something of that nature on the bench. In the meantime, was working hard. I know there's a lot of attention on the outside hitting, but the diligent work he was putting in here too, like with our guys, spent a lot. He utilized the time like a pro, and just said, I got to get my stuff right. Worked very hard at it. Had a nice day at the end of Kansas City, or there's one there. We sat some more, and I think he saw it like, when I get my opportunity back here, I got to run with it, and he has been fantastic.
Chad, if Wilson is the emotional leader, is Anthony Seagler trying to get involved? He seems like he's developing a personality.
Yeah.
He's pairing up with him nicely, isn't he? Yeah, there's a lot of emotion there too. It's good. I saw some of that in Worcester when he first got there. Another guy plays the game high energy, very emphatic with his fist pumps and all that. He loves playing baseball. It's easy to see guys like that when you can see the emotion come out and you feel like these guys really enjoy playing baseball. But he is absolutely given us a lift as well.
Chad, we had a caller call in yesterday, and he was fairly passionate about Jaylen Brown. Obviously he's someone who has been playing better, but at the same time, he has a pretty big track record now of verbal altercations with people in the stands. Have you spoken to him about that? Because that can't be I know the fans don't like seeing that.
Yeah, first of all, the one the other day, and Jaren made comments after, and people are saying, oh, he just won't say anything. When he said nothing happened. That's fairly true, just to be honest with you. I don't know if you don't have video of it, but like there was a fan behind us that was pretty, I guess, excessively taunting over the course of multiple innings, just taunting. And you could see by the look on his face that it was with the intent of trying to invoke a reaction, which, by the way, I have very limited. That's ridiculous. If you're going to come to a baseball game, come enjoy a baseball game. But to deliberately be, as a grown person, taunting players, trying to evoke a reaction, I find that to be nonsense as well.
But Chad, you got to be able to take that as a. I mean, if it's
right,
not not personal, if it's like because what we heard is that he was just yelling out his batting average or something. That's the report. I don't know if it's true, but don't you think that you kind of got to be able to take that if you're a professional athlete? It's not fun, I'm sure, but yelling back at the fan seems like an overreaction.
And that's the part where you cut in there, because it wasn't just Jaren, and actually because there was a handful of us that had been listening to it, there was a handful of us at the simultaneous moment that looked at our security, said, "Can we please get this guy out of here, because we don't have to sit. You can move him to somewhere else, but we don't have to sit there and listen to that." So I understand where you guys are coming from. I really do. I think it's easy to find these moments, and he has moments. Jaren's another one. We're talking a lot about Seagler and Wilson, right? And they play the game with a lot of emotion and intensity. Jaren plays the game with a lot of heart, emotion, and intensity. And obviously, he at times has a penchant to snap a little bit. But in that case, like, we had him down in the dugout, and a lot of the conversation going back and forth between the security and the fan was some of the coaches saying, "Can we please identify that person, get them away here? We don't need any of that right now at this part of the game." So, I mean, I've had Jaren, to get back to your original question, I've known Jaren since 2022. I've had him for as long as anybody in this organization. I've been around him as long as anybody that's in here. And I know that the kind of emotion that he plays with, and I'm there to support him and make sure that if I'm able to kind of get him pulled down from something, that I can do that. But I also don't want to take away the emotion with which he plays the game.
Well, what was the fan saying that you thought justified getting kicked out?
I don't want to get into that. I said that the other day to the media in here. I don't want to get into it. It was 3 days ago now. And my biggest thing was, we got Jaren down in the dugout, and I think I got a lot of attention for Jaren. And I was like, there was a lot more conversating going on between Flo and myself and the security than there was Jaren with that fan.
All right, Chad. Great stuff, and congratulations on this streak. And as I said, let's keep it going. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, we're going to try. Thanks, guys.
Awesome, Chad. Thanks for coming on.
There you go. That was Chad Tracy with Rich, Ken, and Ted earlier today on the Rich, Ken, and Ted Show. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still to come here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. We got your starting lineups. We got your Subaru of New England scoreboard, and we got our lock of the game. I'm back, hit with the Durbin last night. Let's see what we got here tonight. That's coming up next on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
With VerboCare, help is always ready, before, during, and after your stay. We've planned for the plot twists, so support is always available. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind.
Alabama parents make decisions that keep kids safe. But right now, Congress is considering the so-called Parents Over Platforms Act, allowing kids to download any app by entering a fake age and without a parent's consent. That won't make our kids safer. It puts them at risk. The App Store Accountability Act ends this and empowers parents to keep our kids safe. The App Store Accountability Act requires app stores to verify kids' ages, requires parental consent to download apps, and it ensures clear, accurate age ratings to put parents back in control, helping you decide whether content is appropriate. Learn more about how the App Store Accountability Act can protect your family and Alabama kids at alabamapolicy.org. And ask Senator Katie Britt to stand with parents and protect kids by voting yes on the App Store Accountability Act. Paid for by the Alabama Policy Institute.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
You never really know where your business will be 1 year or 5 years from now. What you do know is you need a system that can keep up now and later.
We purchased a lawn care company. We went from 5 clients to 80 clients overnight.
Whatever's next for your business, Jobber is built to grow with you.
It's a time saver, it's streamlined, it's all in one.
Trusted by the best in blue collar.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
Cancer has a mortal enemy, Dana-Farber. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber's advanced discoveries have helped people everywhere get their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as breakthrough after breakthrough after breakthrough. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can make a difference. Make Dana-Farber discoveries possible when you give to the Jimmy Fund.
This is Service Pro Sports, and these are Jobber's blue-collar plays of the week. First up, a lawn care pro sends real-time job updates. One tap, 0 callbacks. Then, a handyman fires off quotes faster than the competition can blink. Folks, that's how you earn 5 stars. Start a free trial at jobber.com.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arkian here with you, live from our Ford Clubhouse Fenway studios, and it's time for tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet tonight's players. For the hometown Red Sox, leading off, Anthony Seagler, who was the subject of the Rob Bradford 2-minute grill. He'll be playing second base, followed by Ceddanne Rafaela in center, Wilyer Abreu in right. Wilson Contreras hopefully plays all 9 innings tonight, batting cleanup at first base. He'll be followed by Jaron Duran in left. Romy Gonzalez getting the start at DH. Caleb Durbin will bat third, and Carlos Narvaez, your number 8 hitter. Sung-Chae Chen will play short and bat ninth behind the starter Connolly Early. For the Nationals, James Wood leading off and DHing. He had a leadoff home run last night, his 9th career, 21st homer of the year. Andres Chaparro, your number 2 hitter and first baseman, followed by Curtis Mead at third. C.J. Abrams, who had a 2-run double, he's batting cleanup and patrolling shortstop, followed by Dylan Cruz in right. Jacob Young in center. Dalen Lyle, get our first look at him in left field. Nazem Nunez will bat 8th and play second. Kybert Ruiz, your number 9 hitter and catcher for the starter, Cade Cavalli. Time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Couple games in progress to tell you about. The White Sox currently enjoying a 1-0 lead over the Orioles thanks to a RBI double off the bat of old friend Andrew Benintendi. No score, Pirates and Phillies bottom of the first, and the Guardians and Rangers scoreless as well, bottom 1 in Cleveland. Some other games to tell you about that haven't started yet, like the Tigers and the Yankees getting underway at 7:05 in the Bronx. Tarek Skubal and Cam Schlittler. That is a marquee matchup. Skubal, 2-time reigning Cy Young Award winner, against Schlittler, the current odds-on favorite to win it this year. 7:07 start time in Toronto for the Mets and the Blue Jays. Nolan McLean and Kevin Gossman, the starters. At 7:15, the Braves host the Cardinals with Matthew Liberatore and Martin Perez, your starters in that one. 7:40 start time for the Brewers and the Reds in Milwaukee. Reds are 4-18 against the Central this year. That is the worst division record in baseball. 7:40 start time in Kansas City for the Rays and the Royals. Griffin Jackson, Noah Cameron as Junior Caminero. 7 homers and 15 batted in his last 6 games. The Padres will be visiting the Cubs at 8:05. J.P. Sears and Matthew Boyd, the starters. 8:10 start time in Houston for the Twins and the Astros. Joe Ryan and Mike Burrows, the starter. And at 8:40, we'll have the Rockies and the Marlins getting underway. Marlins 19-6 in the month of June. That is the best record in the majors. 9:40 start time in Seattle. Jose Soriano and Brian Wu. Old friend Rob Refsnyder placed on IL with discomfort in both knees today. And at 9:40, the A's host the Dodgers. Justin Wroblewski and Jeffrey Springs, the starter. Dave Roberts going for his 1,000th career managerial victory tonight. He'd be the fastest manager to 1,000 wins in the history of baseball if he wins one of his next 36 games. And finally, it's time for the Interlock Metal Roofing Lock of the Game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockmetalroofing.com. Never re-roof again. Wilson Contreras driving in a run. That's my lock of the game tonight after getting ejected last night. Watch, he's probably going to go deep, but I'll just go with the RBI at plus 135. All right, there you go. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The rain has stopped. The sun is out. Hang tight. Red Sox are in action next, right here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network. Thank you.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Sally Helm with the podcast History This Week. In each episode, we serve as your eyes and ears into history's biggest events. Major elections, world wars, scientific breakthroughs. But we also bring you into the smaller, behind-the-scenes stories. The unsung heroes, secret meetings, even personal grudges that changed the course of history. Listen to and follow History This Week, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with the History Channel. Available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Joint pain is awful, especially when you're the person fighting through it. But I'm betting you're not the only one affected by it. Your loved one's affected by it. Your kids, your grandkids, because you can't move like you used to move. You can't get up, you can't bend down. Every time you move, there's a jolt of pain that goes through your body. Hey, it's Wiggy, and let's talk about how you can get your life back. And that is at QC Kinetics here in the Boston area. People who are dealing with hip pain, knee pain, shoulder pain, back pain, these people are finally getting their life back. And it's all because of the regenerative treatments done right there in the office by Dr. Tupper and the QC Kinetics medical team. No surgery, no long recovery. It's about getting your life back and not having to deal with pain every single day of your life. So do what so many people are doing and go to QC Kinetics. QC Kinetics offers a free consultation to see if you're a good candidate. Call today, 617-644-PAIN. 617-644-PAIN.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spellbook.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Hey, it's Tyler Milliken from the Section 10 podcast.
I spend a ridiculous amount of time looking at numbers. Exit velocity, launch angle, chase rate. I could sit there and talk through what a hitter should do in a 2-1 count for 20 minutes. But when it came to me losing weight, different story. I had data. I had good intentions. I just didn't have a plan I could actually follow. That's why I started Awaken 180. I met with Seagler at the Seekonk location, and it felt a little like having a hitting coach. Somebody saying, here's the approach, here's what we're changing. Don't guess, stay with it. 2 weeks in, I'm already down 14 pounds. My knees and joints feel better. I'm back in the gym without the same aches, and I'm down a pant size. Yeah, in just 2 weeks. The Awaken 180 app? Awesome. Everything laid out with a click of a button. I didn't think losing weight could be painless and med-free, but Awaken 180 has proved me wrong. Let them prove it to you. Online at awaken180weightloss.com. Awaken180weightloss.com, the official weight loss program of the
Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swinging and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer!
By VisitMaine.com. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Cooper Boardman.
Park on yet another glorious Tuesday summary night where tonight the Red Sox look to make it 6 wins in a row. They'll turn the baseball to Connolly early, opposed by a guy who, for a long time before injury, was one of the up-and-coming stars for the Washington Nationals, Cade Cavalli. Nationals fell here last night, the Red Sox, after sweeping the New York Yankees for 4 games. Kind of a ho-hum, easy does it. Game unlike many we've had so many this season, Cooper Boardman. The Red Sox looking to really stack wins here, heading onto the West Coast beginning tomorrow after the finale with the Washington Nationals. And the story has been the pitching. 12 straight quality starts. It's to Connolly early tonight, who has been mostly super steady in his entire Red Sox career. It's a Nationals lineup that has at times struggled against left-handed pitchers, and so Connolly takes the baton in a big spot tonight.
Very much so, and takes the baton of 12 consecutive quality starts among Red Sox starting pitching. And I don't know. You keep showing up here expecting maybe not to say the next number, but we keep saying the next number, which is a pretty good thing.
Could be a baker's dozen after this game tonight. The Red Sox and the Nationals line the ballpark as the Coastal Cape Baseball Little Leaguers are with them. Time now for our national anthem, which is brought to you, as always, by Ace Ticket. Got the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight on the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Steve Momolo of Milton, Massachusetts on tonight's national anthem, the Red Sox and the Washington Nationals on a Tuesday night from Fenway Park. Cooper Boardman here with you. Will Fleming back along in just a moment. The Red Sox are 37-46 entering play today. They have won 5 consecutive games, beginning with a sweep of the New York Yankees over the weekend, a win yesterday against these Nationals. And Washington comes in after the loss yesterday on their side at 43-43. Let's get you today's starting lineups. They're brought to you, as always, by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. The Red Sox throw Anthony Seagler in the #1 spot today. Like that, second baseman will lead it off after 2 more hits yesterday, a double. He is 13 for 36 to be in his major league career with 4 doubles and 1 home run. He leads off, followed by Cedar Rafaela, who after 2 hits last night has upped his average in the month of June to exactly 300 on the dot. He bats second and plays center field. Wilyer Abreu singled, had a sac fly yesterday. He is the right fielder, bats third. And then the man of the moment, of the emotion of the world, it felt like yesterday, bats cleanup. Wilson Contreras, the first baseman, who socked a go-ahead and what was ultimately a game-winning 3-run home run in the first inning over the monster. He threw a bat flip to the world, was screaming on his way down the first base line, and it was incredibly emotional, had tears staining his face as he sat in the dugout afterwards, spoke at length after the game about what the home run meant to him, his country of Venezuela, which is still dealing with the after effects of an earthquake that has claimed the lives of more than 1,700 people in the northern portion of that country. Puerto Cabello, where Wilson is from, is right in the center of kind of the area where it hit. He talked about all of that and feeling all of that, what the home run meant. And then later in the game, 1 inning later, on a strike that he checked his swing on, pitch was called a ball, point down to first base. They say he went around, and as Wilson was walking to the dugout, Nick Lentz, the tonight's home plate umpire, yesterday's first base umpire, throws him out of the game for tapping his head towards a fan who had been talking to Wilson throughout the game. Lentz saw it as disrespect, felt like he had to throw him out. He did, and that set off a whole host of conversation during and after the game. But Wilson is in the lineup today. He bats cleanup and plays first base. Jarren Duran hits fifth and plays left field. He's followed by, in his second game of the season, back healthy, Romy Gonzalez. He is the designated hitter, batting sixth. Caleb Durbin, the man of June. Caleb Durbin, the third baseman, bats seventh. He homered two batters after Wilson did in the first inning yesterday. His OPS in the month of June, by the way, is .974. That is sixth best in the American League, up there with Junior Caminero and Wyatt Langford and Yordan Alvarez. Carlos Narvaez hits eighth and does the catching, and batting ninth, the shortstop, Sung Chae Chang, who had a hit yesterday in the Red Sox win. Connolly early will take the baseball for the Red Sox against this Washington lineup. James Wood announced his Fenway presence yesterday in the first bat of the game. He is the DH after a leadoff home run yesterday. Andres Chaparro gets another start. The first baseman bats second. He's followed by Curtis Mead, the former Tampa Bay Ray, bats third and plays third base. Red Sox did a good job with C.J. Abrams until they didn't last night. Ranger Suarez made him look silly on a couple of strikeouts to start the game. But in his third at-bat, Abrams clocked a two-run double down the right field line that put Washington on the board. That was two of the three runs they scored. He bats cleanup and plays shortstop. Dylan Cruz, number 2 pick in the 23 draft, bats fifth and plays right field. Jacob Young, the outstanding defensive center fielder for Washington, bats sixth. He's followed by Dalen Lyle, the left fielder, who was one of the best rookies in the league last year. And first time we get a chance to see him this year at Fenway Park. Nasim Nunez, the Major League steals leader with 32 of them, bats eighth for them. He is the second baseman. And the catcher, Keibert Ruiz, bats ninth to round out the Washington lineup, with Cade Cavalli getting the start at Fenway Park tonight for the Nationals. Those are your starting lineups. They're brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Today's injury report is brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters, and that's why CVS is by your side right when you need them the most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Nothing really needle-moving in terms of injury news today, really on any front. Again, Giovanni Murad is expected to begin take his final rehab appearance in Worcester or in Portland either tomorrow or the day after. Nick Sogard, who is on the field going through pregame today, also expected to go through a rehab stint and begin that at some point later on this week. Again, injury report is presented by CVS. Today's Mafre feeling is brought to you by Mafre Insurance. Every day you read this, and every day you look at the starting pitcher, because the Red Sox have now turned in 12 consecutive quality starts. 11 was their longest streak since 1988, a rotation that saw Clemens and Oil Can Boyd and Bruce Hurst and all these guys. And, well, we came in last night. Ranger Suarez got the start. He tosses 6 innings of 3-run ball, check on the quality start mark. And so the task today is for Connolly early to take the baton and give the Red Sox a 13th consecutive quality start. Peace of mind, that's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. Connolly has emerged out of the first base side dugout, stretching that golden left arm that has helped him pitch to an ERA below 4 so far this year. It has been not as perfect over the last month or so for Connolly, but he turned in 6 innings of 2-run ball with 9 strikeouts, a season high. 9 strikeouts on Thursday at Fenway against the New York Yankees. He outdueled Cam Schlittler, and in moments especially during that start, he looked like the Connolly that burst out of the scene against the Athletics in his debut last September with the 11 strikeouts. The Connolly that took no prisoners at Yankee Stadium in the American League Wild Card Series last October, and looked like the Connolly that dominated the league in March and April. And the hope is that is the Connolly we will see tonight and for some weeks to come as the Red Sox try to win their 6th consecutive game in a row. They are 37-46. And if they win tonight, they will win the series against the Washington Nationals. Sky is not clear. There are some clouds overhead. We had rains in the area. The tarp was on the field for a lot of the pregame, kind of on and off. The grounds crew did a great job of dumping that water off as the rain came and went and then came back again. But as first pitch has approached, the sky has lightened considerably. You can even see a little bit of the bright sunshine above some light gray clouds, and the Fenway crowd on their way in on a Tuesday night for Red Sox baseball. Red Sox in the white tops and the white bottoms, with Red Sox arced across the front in the Bo Sox font. Connolly in bright red long sleeves, throwing his final warm-up pitch. He'll face the Nationals lineup wearing their road grays with Washington scripted across the front with the Navy hats and the bright red Bills. 6'7" James Wood strolls leisurely to the plate, digging a hole out of the left-hand box. He is one of 3 left-hand hitters in the Nationals lineup today against Connolly, who has dominated left-hand hitters this season. Early versus Wood, the Red Sox versus the Nationals on a Tuesday night from Fenway Park as the Red Sox try to win their 38th of the season. And for the play-by-play, it is the voice of the Boston Red Sox, Will Fleming.
Delighted to be with you yet again, Cooper, as the Red Sox trying to win yet another series. Connolly early, the left-hander, stands poised on the mound in the wind against the dangerous Wood. Throws and Wood swings and fouls it off on the first base side. Third base side, I beg your pardon. We are underway at 7:12 p.m. It is a delightful evening. Wood does so many things well. He gets on base. He scored the most runs in baseball. And he slugs. Good combo. The 0-1 is softly grounded on the first base side. Beautiful play by the Nats first base coach. And a good start for Connolly, 0-2. He is the epitome, the case study for the importance of count leverage. When Connolly's ahead, he dominates hitters. When he's not, he gives up home runs. 0-2 to James Wood, who's a threat to go deep at any time. The pitch is popped up on the left side. Caleb Durbin waves both his arms, says, I got it. That's a beautiful start for Connolly early, just like that, 1 away. Time and Temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. 2 minutes behind schedule, but Mother Nature right on time, 78 degrees.
You mentioned leverage and home runs and all that for Connolly. This is one of the best home run hitting offenses in baseball against a guy who's trying to find ways to keep the ball in the ballpark.
He's allowed 15 home runs in now 88 innings. The pitch to Andres Chaparro is a strike on the outside corner. I promise I won't do that all night, but it's 0-1. Chaparro hitting a .163. He's driven in 5. It's sort of a weird choice to bat second for Blake Butera. The pitch is swung on and missed. Connolly's got it going right now. Change up, and it's 0-2. We've seen this version of him. When he throws strikes with all 5, look out below. 0-2. 1 down, just underway at Fenway. As Coop told you, Sox in the home whites. Connolly with the red sleeves down to his wrists. The 0-2 pitch is just a little bit outside, right where he wanted to throw it. And the other thing is, velocity up 96 miles an hour.
Especially in that Yankees start on Thursday. Velocity was not necessarily like at his highest levels, but he found ways.
As he so often does. The 1-2 misses outside, a changeup. You mentioned it, a rocky stretch for him, which was so unusual. He lost 3 straight, but he's won his last 2 against the Mariners and the Yankees, 2 good teams. And any win against the Yanks counts for 2 or 3. 2-2, the Yankees lost again in Detroit last night. The pitch is swung on and missed. Sweeper, see ya. Connolly early is rolling along here. He's got the good stuff tonight, and they're 2 away.
Thursday night in this ballpark, 9 strikeouts. That was the most he had in a game since that loud debut against the A's when he had 11 of them. He doesn't chase swing and miss, but there are nights where swing and miss finds him.
His first 2 starts were against those A's. Here's Curtis Mead, who rips one foul down the left field side. I mean, he got emergency flown to Sacramento to make his debut, and then he faced him again here like 5 days later, and he mowed down that lineup. At the time, it seemed like, well, he just beat the Sacramento A's. Now, I think we all know a little better. The 0-1 is a changeup down and away. And it's 1-1. Defensive alignment coming to you in a moment for the Red Sox, brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of sighting. All you need to know is that the Red Sox are just laughing in their dugout. I mean, it's the byproduct of 5 wins, but it's also looking out at Connolly. The 1-1 is a little bit low. It is so much more fun to win, to be around a ball club that wins. But I really think that Jose David Flores, Chad Tracy, and Andrew Bailey are looking out to the mound saying, wait a minute. This dude woke up at the hotel today, tucked his own sheets in, made his own bed, and he is dealing on the mound right now. As always, he's got a lather going, 2-1. Connolly throws, and a pitch misses inside to Curtis Mead. You do not want to lose him here. You got C.J. Abrams on deck, and even though it's left on left, he is lethal, Abrams, in the on-deck area. 2 down, top 1. Sox and Nats are scoreless. Connolly throws, and he misses outside. Well, that is another thing that happened to Connolly in that stretch where he was not at his sharpest. He walked 4 Rays in Tampa on June the 8th. And actually, he has walked 9 in his last 4 starts.
Which we've seen in his career. He walks more than 3 per 9. It's just he usually then follows it by making big-time pitches against guys.
Which is one of the many things you love about him. Here is C.J. Abrams with 17 home runs. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. I'm a little surprised that Abrams didn't think about challenging there. It looked to be outside. But it stands as a strike, and it's 0-1. This guy's going to be an all-star. Will he be a Nat going forward? The 0-1 is chopped toward third and foul. It almost is the ultimate snake bite for Connolly against the defense, but it's foul, and it's 0-2. I mean, he's 275, 17 homers, 59 runs batted in. They thought about trading him in the offseason. Paul Taboni, who said yesterday they have not decided the path they'll take at the deadline, decided to hold on to him for now. 0-2 to Abrams. Here's the pitch, and it's way outside. 96, little yank job, and it's 1-2. He's got the most home runs batted in, OPS and slug amongst National League shortstops, which is a pretty heady group when you think about it. All the guys who play that position in that league. 1-2. 2 down, a runner aboard in the top of the first. Connolly. Runner goes. They got him picked off. Contreras over to second, and it hits the runner. It just nailed Mead on the backside. Are they going to say he was out of the base path? I don't think so. As we know, that the runner establishes their own path. Wilson is arguing with Hunter Wendelstedt. He's had some tough times with umpires in this series, and now Chad Tracy is going to join the conversation.
Wilson immediately pointed, basically saying that the runner was not where he was supposed to be. Anthony Seagler and Mead are in a conversation about it. Chad Tracy is out there.
He was onto the grass for sure. But again, the base runner does establish their own base path on the way, and he drilled him in the left arm. You know, that's a play that Wilson pulls off so much and so well. I think it's another thing like a check swing that should probably be more clear in the rule book. Vic Carapazza, the crew chief, is talking it over with Chad Tracy. There's nothing to do in that instance. It's a total judgment call, not reviewable. And of course, the tough part now is that they got to charge Contreras with an error for hitting the base runner. There's no doubt that Mead had intent there, but again, I do think within the spirit of the rule, the way it's written. Got to focus on the hitter now. C.J. Abrams, the 1-2, swing and a miss. He got him. Sweeper gone. Much ado about nothing. We go to the bottom of the first. Red Sox and Nationals scoreless. Connolly early rolling. When the Sox bat, it'll be Seagler, Rafaela, and Abreu. From the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Have you ever felt like you were living just a B or B+ life? It's so dangerous to live that, more dangerous than a B- or a C+ life, because when you're living a B or B+ life, you don't change it. You think it's good enough. Is it? I'm Susie Welch. I host a podcast called Becoming You. People think, okay, an A+ life is not available to me, but there is a way. We are all in the process of becoming ourselves. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at StraightTalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Anthony Seagler leads it off as we go to the bottom of the first. Doug Lane in the booth. Joe Braverman back at the flagship WEEI. Here's Anthony, who grounds one on the left side. Just fell. Almost a little magic wand action against Cade Cavalli, who's making his 18th start. The guy that they got a lot of hopes for in the Nats organization. Since he come back from injury, not been quite the same pitcher. Fastball, knuckle curve, sinker, sweeper, and change. The 0-1. Seagler fouls it back. He's been an igniter, Seagler has. And I'll tell you another thing. Chad Tracy, almost from the moment he was named the interim manager of the Red Sox, has had magic in his pen in the way that he decides who will lead off games. It just almost always works. We saw it with Yoshida against Cole. We've seen it with so many others, including this man, Seagler. Cedon would be next, and then Wilyer Abreu. No score, bottom 1. Pitch to Seagler is lined into left field. That's going to be extra bases. It's going all the way to the corner. The Tracy magic continues. It's an extra base hit for the igniter, Anthony Seagler. And the Red Sox right away in business in the first.
Stands on second, puts his arms out wide as if to say, look at what I did, Anthony Seagler. Knuckle curve down the middle, other way. Not hard hit, but well placed. And a perfect start to an offense that has been close to perfect over the last few days.
The man just hits. What do you know? When you score 4 or 5 runs a game, you win with this pitching staff. And here comes Cedon. We had it from Contreras last night. I get a feeling Cedon might have one tonight. Cavalli looks at Seagler at second. He throws, and Cedon bunts it straight back. Well, I mean, Wilson did that last night. He bluffed a bunt, then he homered, so maybe that's the template for this Red Sox offense. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Hurt in a car work accident. Got to get Glassman. 0-1 to Cedon. 283 with 7 home runs. And a spin move, no chance to get Seagler, who dove back in. His double means another $50 donated to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. MAHealthConnector.org to find the right plan for you and your family. 0-1 to Cedon. Leadoff double for the Sox in the first. The pitch, swing and a miss. Big fastball, 98 miles an hour. That's always been a part of Cavalli's program. He's got a huge arm. 27 years old, Oklahoma boy, first-round pick in the COVID year of 2020. He burst onto the scene in the big leagues. 0-2 to Cedon. Pitch is fouled off. He is such a different hitter, Cedon is. When he gets into a 2-strike count, he protects, and so often it's that one-handed magic wand swing. He's thinking the opposite way right now.
He's here to battle. Before last few years, it's not that he wasn't there to battle. It's just that the battle was ending fast for him. And here it's like, all right, how many pitches can I take off a guy when I'm down 0-2?
0-2 to Cedon, and it is grounded exactly on the right side. Beautiful at bat. It's going to be a productive at bat as Seagler is over to third. Beautiful play there by Nunez to flip underhand. That is an at bat Cedon did not have in his quiver a couple years ago. Over to third with 1 down.
1,000,000%. It's so good. It's a knuckle curve. He's completely fooled. He hadn't seen the pitch yet. but you see everything in his approach, right? Like, I'm going to put the bat on the ball, I'm going to put it on the right side because it's going to put a guy on third with one out, and now we got guys to drive somebody in.
Yeah, and that guy would be Wilyer Abreu batting from the left side. Infield in for the Nats again in the first. Pitch is ripped foul on the third base side. Cade Cavalli took 2 years to recover from Tommy John surgery. Amazing. He made his debut and then blew out, and his second appearance was more than 1,000 days later. He's kind of an easy guy to root for, just not tonight. 0-1 to Wilyer. Runner at third with one down. Here's the pitch, and Wilyer drives one high and foul down the left field line. I'm telling you, I've said it a billion times. When Wilyer does that, good things are coming. Sacked fly last night. When he stays and lets the ball travel, loud contact follows. In this game, it'll happen for Wilyer. 0-2 with Seagler at third, and one out to pitch. And it is swung on and missed. He got him. I mean, that's the thing about this young man. He's got 100 miles an hour in the tank. He fans Abreu, and they're 2 down.
How about 10 pitches from Cade Cavalli, 10 strikes.
But how about that moment right there? First of all, Wilyer Abreu's inscribing something in front of the batter's box for Venezuela, but he just essentially made peace with Nick Lentz, who's the home plate umpire. You'd love to see that. Nick Lentz was a clown last night, and Wilson forgives him a little bit as a curveball misses outside. Mixed messaging from baseball and the umpires to the pool reporters about whether or not there's discretion, whether it's an automatic ejection, what have you. Something I've said a lot of times. Have some feel. 1-0 to Contreras. Runner at third with 2 down. Scoreless in the first. Pitch is a ground ball on the left side. It's handled there by Meade, and he drops it. Spins after a pickup, throws to first. Not in time. So an error on Curtis Meade is going to give the Red Sox their first run. Perhaps the karma police are at Fenway, and it's 1-0.
Man, he did handle it too. Ranging left, bouncing ball at him in his glove, and then it just popped out of Meade's glove. And by the time that happened, 1-0 Red Sox.
We know the numbers when the Red Sox score first. They are a surging club right now. And here's Duran, who was the hero Sunday against the Yankees. 197 with 12 home runs. Wilson runs, the pitch is low, throw, not in time, and it goes into the outfield. A head-first slide for Wilson Contreras. What can't he do? Ultimate sneak attack. He had Cavalli timed up, and a breaking ball, good pitch to run on. He's got his second steal of the year.
2 for 2, baby. Man, and think about early in the year, like the error right there just doesn't happen, right? Like nothing. Yeah, there were things the Red Sox were not doing offensively. They also weren't getting gifts.
And now you got a chance to really cash it in. The ball's in a strike to JD. Playing way over to pull on the infield. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Man, he was in between there. Cavalli's got great stuff. There's no other way to describe it. He was a guy who kind of was heavy on the sinker and stuff that went away to left-handed hitters, and now after surgery he's kind of become a different pitcher. A lot of spin into lefties. And Duran is in an 0-2 hole. The pitch is a check swing. Did he go? No, that's lucky, I think, for Duran. That was close. Edwin Moscoso says no, 1-2.
Oh, he spent a lot of time yesterday talking about the Nationals and their renaissance analytically under Paul Taboni. And this is one of the guys that not only so far has benefited from it, but has a chance long-term to reach a much different height than he probably would have otherwise because of it.
That's what's happened here with the Red Sox with so many guys. That's the idea. It's the coin of the realm these days. 1-2 to Duran. The pitch is skied down the left field line toward the corner. Long run over Lyle, and on the run he slides, crashing into the wall. He makes the play. Excellent job there. Duran is retired, but the Red Sox cash in an unearned run. 1-0 after one of the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think the #1 brand of new vehicle quality by J.D. Power is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now, well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
Hi, it's Justin from Stop & Shop, but in the summertime, I'm better known as Grill Master Jay. You can find me in the Grill Master's natural habitat, our meat department. Sure, we have your classic burgers and dogs, but it's our Nature's Promise grass-fed steaks that'll really wow your cookout guests. And that's just the start. Make sure you swing by our meat department because we're going to be rolling out feel-good deals and high-quality meats all summer long to keep your cookouts sizzling. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
This is Connolly Early. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Connolly's back to the mound with a lead, 1-0, an unearned run. Dylan Cruz, right-handed hitter, stands in, and Connolly misses upstairs. It's hard to think of two people who face off with sort of different trajectories in their career than Connolly and Dylan Cruz. LSU man, teammate of Paul Skeens. 1-0 is a little bit outside. It was such an ongoing debate at the time when the Pirates had the #1 pick. Would it be Cruz or Skeens? And the conventional wisdom in baseball is most often take the position player. 2-0. The pitch is called a ball. That was very close. Narvaez thought about it, did not challenge, and it's 3-0. Well, I think the Pirates got that one right. I mean, Cruz may in the end turn out to be a star player. 3-0 is a strike on the inside corner. But, I mean, Skeens is transcendent. 3-1 is looped into right field, and it sinks down. Even Wilyer Abreu cannot get to that one, and it's a leadoff hit for Cruz.
You know, for so long, the guy who won the Golden Spikes Award, which Cruz did, was like, you were auto big leaguer, right? Like as Chris Bryant and Strasburg and Bryce Harper, Buster Posey won it. And it is like over the last 5 or 6 years, for whatever reason, and there are a lot of guys, like Cruz is a good example of it, where the story of their career is yet to be written. It has not been automatic big leaguer out of that award for whatever reason.
Here's Jacob Young. The pitch is a little strike on the outside corner. And look, it's different when you're the #2 overall pick. The expectations are different. Marcelo Meyer is living that reality. And even more so for a guy who seemed like a can't-miss college-ready stud. The 0-1 is fouled off by Jacob Young, who's got 8 home runs this year. Change-up from Connolly, and it's 0-2. And the reality is this market is as intense as any. Expectations sometimes exceed reality. There are so many examples of guys who come up, struggle, and then after a time or two back to the minor leagues, totally take off. 0-2 to Jacob Young. Connolly, a long set he throws, and he misses inside with a sweeper. I'll never forget it. We were down at Fort Myers, I want to say 3 years ago. We're on the backfields at JetBlue Park, and I was talking to a bunch of Red Sox executives, including Paul Taboni, about the upcoming draft and who they might take, 1 and 2. And Connolly checks in over at first. And Paul told me that he had visited in the offseason the Marucci headquarters, which I think are in Louisiana somewhere. They're in the American South somewhere. And they got a lot of clients. They got a lot of hitters and pitchers that they take under their wing. And it's essentially becoming a performance center as Cruz takes off, throw to second. Not in time. I'm sure the Red Sox might want to look at that. That was a great transfer and throw from Carlos Narvaez. I thought real time it might have gotten him. Cruz got an unbelievable jump. They will not look. The pop time and transfer there for Carlos Narvaez was unbelievable. One of his best of the year. But no matter, because Cruz, after a walk, Connolly's second is now stolen second. And a 2-2 count to Jacob Young. Connolly head on a swivel. He throws. And a check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Hunter Wendelstead wraps a little gift for the Red Sox, and that's a big first out for Connolly early.
Sweeper against these right-hand hitters. You got Chaparro in the first inning. He goes back foot here on Young in the second.
So now here is Dalen Lyle. As Cooper told you, this guy has had quite a debut. 248 with 8 home runs and 39 driven in. Connolly has been at his best this year with runners in scoring position. He just pitches. Lyle swings and fouls one off on the left side. Anyway, it came to the topic of Dylan Cruz, and the people at Marucci said that in all of their years testing athletes, he had the second highest ever combined athletic score. Bat speed, jumping ability, strength, and all these things. Oh, and one to Dalen Lyle. Early throws and a high fly into right field, but it hangs up. Will, you're about 10 feet in front of the dirt. On the warning track is there to make the play. Cruz is such an athlete. He easily gets over to third. And Paul just said out of curiosity, well, who's number one? Trevor Story. Which, having watched him all these years, even as a little bit of an older player, he still flashes it so often. But Cruz has shown it in this inning. I mean, that is just true electrifying speed. And if he can figure out the hitting side of things at the big league level, Nats hope he can still be a star. Here is Nasim Nunez. Speaking of speed, Contreras is like 30 feet down the first base line as Nunez takes a ball inside. It's 1-0. Second inning brought to you by Amvutra Vutrisiran. Ask your doctor about Amvutra and visit Amvutra.com. Amvutra.com to learn more today. Beg your pardon. 1-0. Swing and a miss at a slider, and it's 1-1.
I'm going to leave that one there.
Amvutra Vutrisiran. Imagine they're a great sponsor, great partner. How hard it must be when you need real help to remember the names and pronunciations of all these things you need. 1-1 infield in at the corners, and Nunez, who is always likely to square around, takes a curveball outside 2-1. I mean, this is the pressure this guy puts on a defense. He has stolen 32 bags, and he's the kind of guy who belongs on the Tampa Bay Rays, where even in an unconventional spot with 2 down and a runner at third, if he puts anything past the pitcher, it's going to be an RBI hit. Contreras stays way in at first. 2-1 the pitch. Line foul on the first base side. Nasim Nunez. How about this from Noah Perlman? With a runner on third and 2 outs, he's batting .429. File that away in the category of stats you would have never seen coming. But it's the speed that's a part of that. Beats a lot of grounders out, I'm sure. Infield's got to be on high alert right here. 2-2, 1-0 Red Sox. The pitch is line foul. Doesn't look like he's in the mood to hit ground balls right now. Pretty comfortable swings.
No, for a guy running near a 50% ground ball rate at a 25% strikeout rate. I think you look back to this slider here or changeup, something to go soft after 2 straight fastballs.
Cruz at third is the tying run. 2-2 and time called by the hitter. Connolly is making his 17th start this year. He's just been a workhorse. He posts. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher, $50 to the Jimmy Fund. How about a donation right here? 2-2. is just down and in, a sweeper. Arbella is here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. And the count is now full. One run, Red Sox lead in the top of the second. 3-2 from Connolly. Narvaez sets up way inside. The pitch is grounded hard and foul. It was inside, but yanked outside the coach's box, and it stays 3-2.
3-2 against that light hitter. Like, you're thinking fastball. Connolly shakes off Narvaez twice to throw another slider and executed it perfectly.
Now maybe the heater up. 3-2. Pitch is low. He walked it with a sinker. That is not what Connolly's thinking about doing. And as good as he's been this season and in his Red Sox career, this is one thing that over the last 2 months has really stood out. He has thrown way too many pitches early in outings. That is now 37 for the left-hander.
I mean, it's the Yankee start, right? Thursday. He threw 25 in the first inning. And it's 25 to give up one run, so it's okay in the context of the game, but it keeps him from touching the seventh, right? And in some cases has kept him from touching, a full six. But then you see him find it. Like, he retired 13 of the final 14 on Thursday night here, and it felt like he could have gone and done that for 2 more innings. So it's in there. It's just about, how do you find it earlier in outings? There hasn't been an answer to that recently.
You're so right about that. It's like he's at West Point again, and he's on mile 10 of a 15-mile run, and he's just got to dig deep and get back to the barracks. He's got this incredible ability to find something at another level. First and third, 1-0 Red Sox in the top of the second. 2 down for Keber Ruiz. 6 homers, 278 hitter. Connolly just beneath his letters from the left side, holds and throws, and Ruiz rips one to third. Durbin has been awesome over there. He backhands, throws to first in time, inning over. Connolly's back to the barracks. He escapes a jam. We go to the bottom of the second, 1-0 Red Sox. When we return, how about Romy, Durbin, and Narvaez in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
You can't predict the future, but you can prepare for it. Arizona State University is building degrees for what's ahead. Programs designed around emerging fields, taught by faculty whose research is shaping our future, not just teaching about it. It's why we've been ranked #1 in innovation for more than a decade. Your future is worth preparing for, and you don't have to prepare alone. Future-proof your career. Explore more than 350 programs at asuonline.asu.edu. That's a degree better.
Put the finishing touches on your outdoor refresh with 4th of July savings at the Home Depot. Bring a splash of color to your space with a variety of plants selected to thrive in your region. And give your garden the foundation it needs for success with the right soil and mulch for every project. With 4th of July savings at the Home Depot, you'll have everything you need to help your yard flourish. Selection varies by store. See store for details.
Big news for all my fellow grilling aficionados out there. Stop & Shop's Black Angus beef just got an upgrade. Justin from Stop & Shop here, but in the summertime, folks know me better as Grill Master Jay. Why? Because I love grilling, especially when I'm sizzling this new steakhouse quality 1855 Black Angus beef from our meat department. So whether you're craving a juicy ribeye or a melt-in-your-mouth tenderloin, Stop & Shop has really raised the stakes, if you know what I mean. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Ken and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Romy Gonzalez leads it off as we go to the bottom of the second inning. Second game back in the lineup for the Sox. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Romy was invaluable for the Red Sox. He's already got big-time swag, which I like a blue and white braided belt here tonight. These guys have gotten a little more leeway to wear whatever belts they want. I like it. 0-1. Pitch is swung on and missed. Not a comfortable swing at all in a sweeper, and it's 0-2.
Not to get you too into it, but he's wearing Kobe's as his cleats.
Perfect.
Pretty good.
Two. Here's the pitch. It's fouled back. Won't be long before Romy's starting to spray line drives into right center field. I mean, we got to get him some Tatum cleats. Come on. But this guy is a integral part of what the Red Sox are trying to become. Hard worker. For a guy who lives the Miami life, he does not play like that at all. Gritty. Tough. 0-2 to Romy. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. 99-mile-an-hour fastball. Cavalli's got it going a little bit today. And there's one down after Cavalli's second strikeout, and now Durbin is the seventh batter. Brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. 617-777-7777. Caleb Durbin's got 7 home runs. Been hot. Pitch is way outside. Been about their best player in June, which is just remarkable given all that he went through in the first couple months of the season. That wrestler's mentality, something to which I cannot relate at all. 1-0. Here's the pitch, and it's chop foul. You know, it occurs to me, we just had Connolly early on the mound, Nate Eaton, Caleb Durbin, Peyton Tolley, who's been through so much in his life. There are a lot of fighters on this roster. Wilson Contreras certainly has shown that. 1-1. 1-0 Red Sox in the bottom of the second. The pitch is fouled back. He was trying to go deep right there, but missed, and it's 1-2.
Also, a lot of people that, because of what they've been through in their life, or overcome, or overcome with their families, live their lives with so much joy. I think you feel that when you walk in the room, no matter what's going on the field.
1-2 to Caleb. One down, bottom 2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. This guy, Cade Cavalli, is showing A-plus stuff in their 2 down.
Yeah, the thing, the Red Sox score a run on an error in the first inning, and it's good that they're up 1-0 because it feels like it might be hard to score a second run. I mean, he looks. This is as impressive of a 24 pitches as you'll see.
One thing the people who follow him every day will tell you is that it's normally one inning that gets away. He'll just kind of lose command. It's a 30-35 pitch inning, and that's when you really got to cash in. That has not happened yet. Here's Carlos Narvaez from the right side. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Carlos, 197, 2 homers, 5 driven, and he's been frustrated this year. He's 0 for his last 5. Much better against lefties than righties this year. Carlos is the 0-1, swing and a miss. This is as much swing and miss stuff in the non-Skeens, Mizorowski, Sanchez categories you'll see. Overwhelming power from Cavalli. 0-2. Pitch is in the dirt. Curveball. No, it's 1-2. I mean, I can count in my mind in the first 2 innings 7 or 8 swings and misses. The Red Sox have just kind of been blown away. A ball and 2 strikes to Narvi. Waggles the bat on his right side. The pitch way outside. So that's part of the development of this young pitcher. He may well blow Narvaez away here, but get ahead 0-2, and then 2 very simple routine takes, non-competitive pitches.
Having watched a lot of Cade Cavalli, especially in AAA the last few years, it's never about the fastball. It's about everything else. Like, is that in the zone or is it competitive?
Those were not. The 2-2. He is swung on a miss. Well, I mean, that was the most awkward looking swing on a fastball you'll almost ever see. 99, and Narvaez maybe guessing spin there. Blown away. Cavalli has blown the Red Sox through. They do have an unearned run. We go to the third. 1-0 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house, something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back, and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Ford is stepping up to the plate as the official vehicle sponsor of Major League Baseball. Makes sense. America's vehicle now drives America's pastime. Strength, capability, and dedication are in Ford's DNA. Maybe that's why F-Series is official truck of the Red Sox and America's all-time best-selling trucks for 49 years running. Check out Ford's knockout lineup at your New England Ford dealers today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org. Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Connolly early with a 1-0 lead thanks to an unearned run is back to the top of the Nats order. 1-0 James Wood. A big test. And for the play-by-play is Cooper Boardman.
All right, Will Fleming. Connolly against the top of their lineup, left on left. And the first pitch from early to James Wood is a fastball and a strike on the outside corner. So it's a 1-0 Red Sox lead on an error by Curtis Mead. The 0-1 from early is tap back foul, and it's quickly 0-2. The Sox in the first inning got a leadoff double from Anthony Seagler. After 2 outs, moved him to third base. Wilson Contreras hit a ground ball to third base, and Curtis Mead just dropped it. The 0-2. Swinging a big chop over the mound. Tough play. Shortstop charges. Chang tried to barehand and dropped the baseball. His only choice was to try to barehand it because James Wood is one of the fastest men in baseball. Gigantic strides down the first base line at 6'7". And as Wood crossed the bag, Chang was looking for the ball on the ground for a leadoff infield single. There aren't a lot of things taller than James Wood. That chopper was one of them. Now it's Andres Chaparro, right-hand hitter. Leadoff man on for Washington here in the third. Early holding against pitch clock deals, and the pitch is grounded foul, third base side. Third inning brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club that you want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. No balls, one strike. Connolly delivers just high on a changeup. Narvaez held it there for an extra beat, but did not challenge against the home plate umpire Nick Lentz. And just looking at the pitch tracks, it was a strike. It clipped off the absolute top right corner of the ABS zone. Could have been 0-2. It's 1-1. The pitch is swung on, broken back, ground ball right to short. Chang's got it, goes to second. One, Seagler to first. Double play. Perfect. Connolly claims a bat, gets 2 outs, and they're 2 down here in the third inning. Now, this is exactly what we were talking about in that Yankee start on Thursday night. Like, it's not perfect for him. Early had to use 38 pitches over the first 2 innings, but comes back, quick 2 outs, and now he faces Curtis Mead and starts him off with a swing and a miss on a curveball.
Coop, you got something to do after the game tomorrow. The mayor, Michelle Wu, has announced a free, family-friendly watch party for the USA World Cup game tomorrow.
Ooh.
MGM Music Hall at Fenway.
Wow. Sold.
Just walk down the street, right around the corner.
0-1 fastball, strike at the knees.
Limited capacity. You do have to register, by the way, in advance, so get your browser open. Fans can visit www.boston.gov/watchparties.
Pitch low, 1-2.
You been in there, by the way, MGM?
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
That's going to be unreal.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it, too, because it's like, it's going to be 99, 100 tomorrow and the day after. All the great outdoor watch parties over the last few weeks. Here's the 1-2. That's low.
I found, humble brag, in the stadium watching the American team. It was the coolest thing to be a part of it because it's such the rarest thing in this country we live in right now, where there's this real, true community.
2-2. Pitches line foul, third base side.
There's no politics. There's no party. There's nothing. It's just USA. That's it. And see if they can pop a few in against Bosnia tomorrow. I think they're going to win, don't you?
You got to be careful. That one reporter said it on Twitter, and now she's like, all of Bosnia is mad at her.
Oh, please. Bosnia can be mad at me, too.
2-2. Called strike 3. Connolly early punches out Curtis Mead, and it faces the minimum in the third inning. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll make more enemies across borders. It's the Red Sox 1 and Washington 0 as we go to the bottom of the third inning on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Big news for all my fellow grilling aficionados out there. Stop & Shop's Black Angus beef just got an upgrade. Justin from Stop & Shop here, but in the summertime, folks know me better as Grill Master Jay. Why? Because I love grilling, especially when I'm sizzling this new steakhouse quality 1855 Black Angus beef from our meat department. So whether you're craving a juicy ribeye or a melt-in-your-mouth tenderloin, Stop & Shop has really raised the stakes, if you know what I mean. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sung Chae Chang leads off against Cade Cavalli by taking a knuckle curve on the inside corner for a called strike 1. Sox lead Cavalli and the Nationals at Fenway 1-0. 9-1-2 against the right-hander. Chang from the left side. Ready's for an 0-1 pitch, standing all the way back in the box. He takes another knuckle curve and another strike. So you start your bat, you've watched your other 8 teammates take at bats. You've seen Cavalli throw 99, 100, throw 99.5 by Narvaez to end the last inning, and then he starts you off with 2 straight curveballs. And now you're down 0-2. Sung Chae Chang, here comes. He takes 98 off the plate outside, 1-2. Sox squeaked out a run in the first inning against this guy because of an error. And other than that, he's been pretty much perfect. Just struck out the side. And now another 1-2 for the big right-hander. He winds, he deals. Outside again at 99. It's 2-2. Infield shifts right side. Third baseman Meade's basically where the shortstop usually plays. 2-2 from Cavalli to Chang. And he swings and he slices one right at Meade at third. He picks it up on the ground. He throws across the diamond in time. Chang crossed the bag and then fell down. He hops back up. I think he tripped on Andres Chaparro, gave him a hand like, hey, we're good. There's one down to start the third inning. Chang has a clean jersey to start the night. It is rarely clean 3 innings into the ball game. He with dirt staining the front of the white home jersey walks into the dugout as Anthony Seagler steps in. Nobody on, 1 out. And the Red Sox leading 1-0. Meade, the third baseman, and on the grass. Pitch to Seagler is up and away, ball 1. Sox on EEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. It's the final days to get employee pricing for all. Ford is the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. And that dirty water. Seagler doubled back in the first inning. 1-0 here. And he swings and grounds it foul, first base side. It's pause for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Fenway Park, Red Sox and Nationals. Cade Cavalli on the mound. His 1-1 to Seagler is right there at the knees. Changeup at 89, and it's 1-2. You got Cavalli throwing 99, 100, four-seam fastballs by guys. He's mixed in that knuckle curve, and then every once in a while he's got the wrinkle of the changeup, and every time he's thrown that in the zone, the Red Sox have looked flummoxed by it. And now it's 1-2, and who knows what's coming. He winds it, he deals, pitch from him. He swung on, foul tipped into the mitt. That's strike 3. That's 99. And they were 2 down.
Well, this is the enticing possibility of this pitcher. I mean, it can be erratic. It's not always in the zone. But if he can get some of that secondary stuff totally commanded, then you could, as you said, beautifully, Coop. I mean, you just watch the reactions of the hitters. You don't often see swings like this.
He averages just under 97 miles per hour on average on the four-seam fastball. Now he faces Cedon Rafaela, man who can handle velocity. At that time, he got a breaking ball down and away. Rafaela cuts and misses. And it counts 0-1. That registered as the four-seamer, I'm going to guess cutter at 93.
Yeah, definitely.
That's Crochet and Tolley territory, velocity-wise, of a cutter. The 0-1. It comes right back and just misses low on a fastball. Four-seam that time, 1-1.
Is Dennis Drinkwater trying to get in Cade Cavalli's head? Either that or he's waving at somebody. But, I mean, as that pitch came home, he raised his left arm and waved it like a windshield wiper back and forth. Whatever it is, I love it.
1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch. Swing and a miss on a fastball at 99 outside.
He will not flinch on a foul ball back to the screen. He never has. He also, before the last out, is made every single time. Up and out of his seat. He just knows what's going to happen. He's racing up the staircase.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down pitch. Rafaela swings and misses, chased the sweeper way outside to end the inning. That is something that Rafaela used to do a lot. It takes something special to do that to him now, and it was from Cavalli. He is retired now 7 in a row. We head to the 4th. Sox leading 1-0 against Washington on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. And with the EcoBoost engine and max towing capacity of 5,000 pounds, I can tow my boat no problem. Selectable drive modes are perfect for going outfield. And seating for 7 means there's room for my team. My Explorer lets me handle pretty much anything, from highway to Fenway to Maine. Check out Ford's winning lineup at your New England Ford dealers.
Marcelo Meyer here. You ever hear a sound and immediately know your day just got expensive? That right there, that's the sound of a bad day. Look, on the field, I'm prepared and ready for anything. Off the field, I'm the same way. Because repair bills don't ask permission, they just show up. That's why I have CarShield. Coverage options that help with costly car repairs.
Don't get caught looking. Get a free quote today at carshield.com. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
First pitch from Connolly Early's fouled back by C.J. Abrams to begin the top of the 4th inning. Red Sox leading Washington 1-0 at Fenway. Alongside Will Fleming, Cooper Boardman. Pitch from Early is outside. Today's 4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. The easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. 1-1, and Abrams takes on the outside corner a strike to make it 1-2. The way that Suarez attacked Abrams yesterday, left on left, same here. Gets 2 strikes, try to put him away with the slider, and he's chased it a lot. 1-2 pitch, setups there, and a sinker just outside. Tried to paint it to make it 2-2. Struck out Abrams back in the first. He winds and deals, and he just misses inside on the sweeper to make it 3-2. Connolly threw a ton of pitches. He got to 3-2 a bunch in the first couple of innings. Comes back in the 3rd. He faces the minimum. Leadoff man here in the 4th. It's a 3-2 pitch, and it swung on and missed. Came inside that time on Abrams with the slider, and Abrams realized way too late he had to swing. Another strikeout for Early, and there's 1 down to start the 4th inning. It's so good. Again, to throw the big sweepy one sometimes. That time, 87 inner half, late turn on it. So 1 up, 1 down starts the inning. Now it's Dylan Cruz, right-hand hitting right fielder. First pitch, right down the middle at the knees for called strike 1 on the changeup. The 0-1, Early winds and deals. Pitch is swung on and flown foul high and off to the right. Subaru of New England's scoreboard. Subaru summer's finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Yankees are losing again. It is 6-1 Detroit in the top of the 4th inning in the Bronx. After the Red Sox scored 4 against Cam Schlittler, he has allowed 6 earned runs tonight against Detroit. The 0-2 is swung on and grounded hard up the middle. Chang, diving stop in shallow center, gets up, throw to first. It gets by Contreras and goes off the dugout. It honestly had no business being a play. Chang goes all the way behind the bag, makes a diving stop, gets up, made a pretty strong one-hop throw that was do or don't. Contreras couldn't handle it on the back end. I think Cruz probably would have been safe anyway. That's a single. Second hit of the night for Cruz comes with 1 out in the 4th inning. Blue Jays and Mets, bottom of the 4th inning in the Bo Bichette return series this week. No score. Now it's Jacob Young, right-hand hitter. He takes low. Baltimore down huge, 9-1 against the White Sox. They're in the top of the 5th inning in Camden Yards. 1-0. Pitch is swung on, grounded towards Chang. Could be 2. He gloves. He shovels the second one. Turned up first. That's another Connolly early. Double play. Chang smooth with it. Seagler an easy turn. And the Red Sox go 6-4-3 to finish off another quick inning for Connolly early. We go bottom 4. Still 1-0 Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. Big news for all my fellow grilling aficionados out there. Stop & Shop's Black Angus beef just got an upgrade. Justin from Stop & Shop here, but in the summertime, folks know me better as Grill Master Jay. Why? Because I love grilling, especially when I'm sizzling this new steakhouse quality 1855 Black Angus beef from our meat department. So whether you're craving a juicy ribeye or a melt-in-your-mouth tenderloin, Stop & Shop has really raised the stakes, if you know what I mean. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
Reading your medical results can feel like you're reading gibberish.
Your latest results are in. It seems you're hyperglycemia.
A word no humans ever said out loud. But Verily Me helps you understand what those results mean. So hemoglobin actually makes sense.
Your blood glucose is slightly out of range. Lifestyle changes can help. Okay, see that? I understand.
Download the Verily Me app today. Verily Me gives you personalized recommendations from licensed clinicians based on your medical history. It is not a medical device and has not been evaluated by the FDA.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Wilyer Abreu leads off the 4th inning for the Red Sox. They lead 1-0 against the Nationals. And he takes a fastball inside from Cade Cavalli. First inning error off the glove of the Nationals' third baseman Curtis Mead gave the Sox a 1-0 lead. As Washington starter Cade Cavalli has been very close to perfect since that moment. Big right-hander, 1-0. Swing and a miss, and it's been a lot of that. Man, it's 98. It's down the middle, but it's 98. Right on you, and it's 1-1. Abreu struck out swinging on 100 back in the first. The 1-1 to him is cut on and missed on 97, and it's 1-2. The run that the Red Sox scored was set up by a double from Anthony Seagler. And with that double, another double for diabetes, $50 to the American Diabetes Association. Brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. 1-2. Wilyer swings and misses on a curveball. It's in the dirt. Catcher picks it up. Ruiz off the dirt. Throws to first on an outside target. And there's one away. So that is 7 batters, the last 7 batters that Cavalli has faced, he has struck out now 6 of them. And he's done it on fastballs and curveballs. He's gotten ahead on changeups. And you feel, I mean, sitting here right now, you feel lucky to have the run you do. Now it's Wilson Contreras, right-hand hitter, right on right. Nobody on, 1 out in the 4th inning. Takes a fastball upstairs at 96. For ball 1. Wilson has 15 extra base hits in the month of June. That is the American League lead. League leaders brought to you by Azek Exteriors. The 1-0 is outside. Leaders in exterior trim moldings. We got something developing here in right center. Danny Coulombe is up in the Red Sox bullpen, and he's throwing. And we're only in the 4th inning of this game. Connolly early has looked good through now 4 innings of work, but his pitch count's not at a place where he come out of the game, as 2-0 is high. Early sitting right here at 48 pitches as we get a challenge.
Pitchers call the ball. Catcher is challenged.
We look up at the board, and that has the top of the zone for strike.
Call is overturned. Count is 2-1.
First challenge of the night, and so the Nationals now 1-for-1. But that is news. Connolly has thrown 48 pitches. Can't see him in the dugout on the first base side, but the bullpen is moving. 2 balls, 1 strike, nobody on, 1 down pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2.
Not good. I mean, on a night like this, you hope for the best, dehydration, whatever, maybe just cramping. But, I mean, there's no other reason beyond discomfort/injury to take him out of this game. None.
2-2. Check swing on a breaking ball. Contreras did not chase. Again, early in the last inning, struck out Abrams. He allowed the single to Cruz and then got a 6-4-3 double play on Jacob Young to end the inning.
Yeah.
And he's got 48 pitches through 4 innings. And Coulomb is throwing like he's coming into the game. Man.
Oh, definitely.
Tells you that. 3-2 to Wilson. He takes right down the middle for a called strike 3 on a sweeper. Contreras is walking up the line, and now he turns and now he says something to say to Cavalli.
Here we go. Look,
and now the benches have cleared. Contreras walks out. Cavalli's barking. Sox out of their dugout on the right side. Nationals the same. And now everybody in there. Contreras gets up and he threw a helmet. He threw a helmet. Now they grab him and pull him away. He is trying to get to Cavalli on the first base side. It is taking every single man around him to keep him from doing it. Now Eaton's into it with another Nationals player. Everybody just trying to slow this down. Contreras can't be stopped right now. Pablo Cabrera gets in front of him. Keibert Ruiz gets in front of him. He is trying to talk Contreras down. Now finally it calms. Contreras still being walked to the dugout by Seagler, by Keibert Ruiz, by a couple of Red Sox people. Andres Chaparro is being held back by a couple of Nationals on the first base side. Red Sox milling around, looking at the Nationals. Nationals doing the same as the crowd comes to its feet at Fenway. Wow.
It's going to be a while now because they got to look at stuff. I mean, almost punches were thrown. Wilson threw his helmet. He last night, I thought it was a joke that he got ejected. He absolutely should be thrown out tonight. We love the fire. We love the passion. These last few days, I don't care what's going on in Venezuela right now, Coop. That's too much. I mean, so a pitcher says something to you, you charge the mound, and you throw your helmet at the other team, and then 4 times you can't be restrained to the point where you're trying to fight. I mean, that was way over the top, and I think it was totally initiated unless we hear something was said by Cavalli. Wow. This is not easy for the umpires. I think Cavalli said something, and Wilson turned around and said, "You talking to me? Why are you talking to me? Why are you talking to me?" Keibert Ruiz tried to get in between them, and then the benches cleared. Chad Epperson couldn't get to Wilson before he charged the mound. I'd be surprised if Wilson is allowed to continue this game.
No chance.
He shouldn't be allowed to, frankly. That's way too much.
Red Sox have walked off the field. Nationals have done the same. There have been no motions of ejections yet. As now both bullpens walk into right field.
He ended up hitting Chaparro and Caleb Durbin with his helmet. The umpires are talking this thing over right now. And this is one where Edwin Moscoso's got to kind of review what he saw, what happened, what they all collectively saw. I mean, the Nationals are praying that Cavalli doesn't get thrown out. I thought he was remarkably restrained. The Nats did a pretty good job, actually, to keep him on the mound and out of the fray.
He certainly didn't do anything pitcher-wise. It's not like he threw a Contreras that would letter of the law warrant being ejected.
I will say this. The minute that Wilson turned to him and said, "You talking to me?" Cavalli was not afraid. I mean, he was a bad, bad man. And then he takes his hat off and he's ready to go with Contreras. I'm telling you, this is going to be a long delay. I don't know whether Andres Chaparro was able to get a swing off but he was right in the middle of all of it. This is the yin and yang of Wilson Contreras that we all heard about when he came over here, that he walks a finer line than just about anybody in the game. And when he's on your side, you adore him. Now, Cedar Rafaela and Wilyer Abreu are trying to keep him from going back onto the field, as is Jose David Flores. I mean, they have to make a wall in front of him. And by the way, I thought Cedar was running out to fight. I think more than anything, he was walking out and sprinting out to try to protect Wilson Contreras.
No question.
And now look at it. It's all the Venezuelans, Rangers, Suarez and Wilyer, shoulder to shoulder, and essentially trying to just barricade Contreras.
Who's going to be ejected from the game. Again, the umpires are standing just to the first base side of the pitcher's mound. They're talking it over. They're going through it. Edwin Moscoso has a roster out in front of him with all of the numbers, and now they're going to call Chad Tracy out of the dugout.
Yeah.
And they're going to tell him what happened. Nationals are huddled up behind their mound. Cade Cavalli is telling the story of his side of things to his infield. You can see the body language. Again, is Danny Coulombe, who stopped warming up to join the brawl, goes back out to right field and keeps throwing again. Again, Contreras is going to be ejected from the game. He spiked a helmet at an opposing player. I think the question is going to be who else on either side. Again, the umpires right now still talking to Chad Tracy on the first base side. Contreras is still standing on the step, the third step of the dugout, with all those guys you were describing in front of him.
Now, I will say this. I just want to have one caveat. The only way this makes sense for Contreras is if Cavalli said something about Venezuela. Have he said something about what's going on in that hometown? If he crossed a line, that's different. But I think we all know that these last several days, Wilson's sort of looking for something. Chad Tracy looks furious. And I think what must be going on here is that maybe more than Contreras are going to be run in this situation. Maybe. We'll see. But, I mean, there's no credible argument to say that Contreras should stay in the game. No way. You can't jump up and spike your helmet the other way toward opponents and stay in. You can't.
Chad Tracy is not happy. You're right. I mean, you could see that there's frustration on his face. He's yelling back. He's pointing now towards home plate.
I love it. He's standing up for his player.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, he's always going to do that.
And just knowing him, like, there has to be something beyond the obvious here. Just knowing him.
I'm just trying to read his lips here. Keep the camera on Chad Tracy.
I can't say that. Again, we're paused here in the fourth inning. Red Sox leading the Nationals 1-0.
Now Chad's
Tracy's
been thrown.
just been thrown out by Vic Carapazza. So he's having this long conversation, took issue to something, and now gets thrown out of the ball game. And now he is incensed. He's a major league manager right now, Chad Tracy.
He's saying, what provoked that? Why would you think that Wilson reacted the way that he did? I think the message has probably already been delivered that Contreras is out, Cavalli's not.
Yeah.
And so he's just defending his player.
The whole thing, just reading lips there, the whole thing is because of something with Cavalli. You know, Cavalli standing about it. He was looking over at Chad Tracy.
Well, again, though, here's the thing. I love Chad. I think he's doing exactly the right thing as a manager. Defend your player. But they wouldn't have had ejections had it just ended at the part Chad's arguing about. Had Cavalli said what he said and then Contreras kind of takes a couple steps, nobody's ejected. That's not what went on. I mean, he took a lot of steps toward him, charged, and then things got heated, and Wilson lost his mind.
Now Hunter Wendelstedt and Chad Tracy are talking just outside of first base. Blake Butera is out of the Nationals dugout. They're finally explaining to him what's going on.
And now, interestingly, I mean, Nate Eaton was wrestling with, I think, Miles Michaelis, so those two might go too. That was like the realest scrap of all in a lot of ways.
And knowing Nate Eaton, not a guy, you want to fight, and not a guy you want to challenge to a fight. Now, finally, Chad Tracy done. He gets a nice round of applause from the Fenway crowd and walks towards the dugout. And it looks like at least him and Wilson Contreras are going to walk down the dugout steps. The umpires are over on the third base side with Butera, the Nationals manager. They're talking about it. Again, in all of this, Cavalli is still standing beyond the mound out there with the rest of his infield as we wait for word on the ejections.
Here, we'll get the official word here in a moment. But if it's what we think it is, it's a horrible trade for the Red Sox. They lose their first baseman and one of their really valuable bench pieces for a guy who pitched yesterday in Michaelis. This is one of those, again, I know they're trying to explain things. The umpires better go long on the microphone here. We need it in baseball. Here we go.
Pop the mic on.
We have 3 ejections. 2 Red Sox are ejected. Contreras and Eaton. Also from the Washington Nationals, Nicholas is ejected. They're all for fighting. There are now warnings in the game.
You're right on it. There you go. Contreras takes the news by pursing his lips and shaking his head on the third step of the dugout. Finally patted on the chest by Jose David Flores. He turns and stalks down the dugout.
Ooh.
He says, "Let's go," to his dugout on the first base side. And he and Chad Tracy and Nate Eaton will spend the rest of the night in the clubhouse, as will Miles Michaelis, yesterday's starter for Washington. Bench is clear.
Duran, Romy, Durbin, the first 3 out there. And it tells you something. Look, you can't get ejected in the 4th inning of a 1-run game. I'm sorry. I know he's turbocharged. I know he lives on the live wire. At some point, it's too much. And yes, he just fired the dugout up. Guess what fires the dugout up? Hitting later in this game.
Yeah. So nobody on 2 outs for Jarren Duran. And he takes a pitch outside from Cade Cavalli at 98 miles per hour. So we're in the 4th inning at Fenway. The Red Sox lead the Nationals 1-0. For the 2nd straight night, Wilson Contreras has been ejected. Nate Eaton was ejected. Miles Michaelis was ejected. The game being played under warnings. 1-0 is popped high and foul left side. That's towards the dugout and out of play. And 2 teams that don't play a lot are about to play a lot of energized baseball and a lot of innings over the next 2 days against each other.
Yeah, they are. And in the backdrop of this thing, you know, everything that Contreras has brought to this team has been delightful. You love him. He's given a much-needed spark. He energized them against the Yankees, but especially with your starting pitcher apparently hurt.
The 1-1 of Duran is swung on, grounded right side, bouncing at second. Nunez gloves on the backhand, throws to first, and ends one of the wildest half innings of the year. Red Sox lead 1-0 over the Nationals. It looks like Connolly Early is done in this game on 48 pitches. So we'll get you all that, get into the ejections as we step aside and go to the 5th. 1-0 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For the heavy-duty Mondays, the action-packed Sundays, and everything in between, only Blue Dev products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure to keep your diesel truck running strong. And Blue Dev Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems, so nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on America's #1 diesel exhaust fluid. Blue Dev and Blue Dev Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.
I'm Sally Helm with the podcast History This Week. In each episode, we serve as your eyes and ears into history's biggest events, major elections, world wars, scientific breakthroughs. But we also bring you into the smaller, behind-the-scenes stories, the unsung heroes, secret meetings, even personal grudges that changed the course of history. Listen to and follow History This Week, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with the History Channel. Available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Big news for all my fellow grilling aficionados out there. Stop & Shop's Black Angus beef just got an upgrade. Justin from Stop & Shop here, but in the summertime, folks know me better as Grill Master Jay. Why? Because I love grilling, especially when I'm sizzling this new steakhouse quality 1855 Black Angus beef from our meat department. So whether you're craving a juicy ribeye or a melt-in-your-mouth tenderloin, Stop & Shop has really raised the stakes, if you know what I mean. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
Back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, we got a little more context about what went on in that fight that got Wilson Contreras, Nate Eaton, and Chad Tracy ejected. But first, the biggest news right now is that Connolly Early is chased after 4 innings. Andrew Monasterio in for Wilson playing first base. Danny Coulombe is the pitcher against Dalen Lyle. Pitch is ripped into left center field. That's at least a base hit, and Duran does a nice job to scoot over, spin, and throw to second and keep Dalen Lyle to a leadoff single. I was talking to the folks over on the Nesson side. They had perfectly clear audio. And Cade Cavalli, after he struck out Wilson Contreras, said, "Sit down, boy," which is a pretty charged word these days. And I think Wilson said, "You talking to me with that nonsense?" and took major exception to it. Here's Nasim Nunez. The pitch with double play depth behind his swung on a miss by Nunez, and it's 0-1. Again, I think Wilson has every right to take offense to what was said. There should be repercussions for what Cavalli said. But everything changed once Wilson threw the helmet. 0-1. Pitch is skied into right field, hit well, but Willier over to his right. He's there to make the play. And there's one down. So the Red Sox are without their first baseman, their leading slugger, and without their manager. Jose David Flores will run the game now. And they're without one of their great bench pieces in Nate Eaton.
Well, that was intense, and I like intense, but there's a time and a place, and that wasn't. It's hard to imagine that was it. And regardless of circumstance, that's 2 straight nights in which he's been ejected.
Yep. And again, he walks that line almost every night of his career. It's why teammates love him, and those who oppose him sometimes cannot stand him. And you just would have thought that after everything that happened last night, maybe a lesson was learned as a throw to first. And as we said, not nearly in time for the base runner over there, Lyle. Totally ridiculous what happened to Wilson last night. Nick Lentz went way too far. Not tonight. Here's Ruiz, K-Bear, the right-handed hitter, and he takes a cutter and misses inside ball 1. You love it when it goes well, and he has turbocharged this team this season. But they need him to stay in games. 1-0. It's so rare to see a guy not only thrown out consecutive nights, but this early in games too. I mean, he's not made it to the 5th inning in each of the first 2 games of this series.
And again, it doesn't excuse what Cavalli said and what he did.
There's a pitch on the outside corner. I just think if we have to have one standard, right? Yeah. So last night, I thought that what Nick Lentz did was pretty fragile, to put it kindly. 2-1. Here's the pitch, and it's inside from Coulombe. They got Greg Weissert warm, and he might come in very soon after James Wood bats, who's on deck. I'm not in the cauldron. I've not had those things said to me, but you get paid millions of dollars to play games. 3-1. Pitch is low, ball 4. Not to get ejected and to get provoked and to buy in and to make the benches clear. So real trouble now. 1 out, 2 on, and here is the guy for the Nats, James Wood. That is really an unfortunate walk from Danny Coulombe. And when he's had it, he's been great. When not, it can get ugly in a hurry. The pitch, he's a little bit outside of fastball. 1-0. This is one of those times we've seen it before. I mean, he's in there to face Wood.
Control the ball. Catcher's challenge.
And Narvaez is challenging here. It would be a huge overturn. Verdict in, and it's a ball. That's a bad challenge. Which is challenging with your
Boston has one challenge remaining.
And, of course, the Red Sox all a little turbocharged right now. But with Wood on deck, Coulomb just can't afford to walk Ruiz in that spot. 1-0 Red Sox. The 1-0 is low. He doesn't have it right now, Danny. And Wood knows it. He's thinking about one thing and one thing only. 2 balls, no strikes. Coulomb on the third base side. Throws, and Wood swings and fouls it off his front foot. Good cutter there. In enough, and it's 2-1. It's the 110th pitch, brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations throughout New England. Again, you love passion. You love inspiration. But it crosses a line sometimes. 2-1 pitch. That's a ball. Coulomb can't throw strikes. He's thrown 13 pitches, and only 5 of them have been in the zone.
I mean, last night is as eventful of a kind of ho-hum scoreline as you're going to get, and we have surpassed it already in night 2. And again, I just keep thinking about it, like, these two teams have a lot of innings to play against each other left in this series.
3-1. The pitch is swung on and fouled off. Just to again say it, what Cade Cavalli said is not okay. It isn't. But the reaction did not merit.
Yeah.
The action just didn't. And he's too important to this team to put himself in a position again to be thrown out of the game. 3-2 is ripped on a hop to second, past Seagler into right field, a base hit. They're going to send the runner. Abreu will throw to second, cut off. Throw to third. He's going to be there in plenty of time. That is horrendous base running by K-Bear Ruiz. But James Wood hits a shot off of Seagler, and the game is tied. You'd have to think that probably should do it for Danny Coulomb.
That is 109 off the bat of James Wood at Seagler, who had no time to react, just tried to backhand pick it. It's a nice shot by Abreu. The run scores. He realizes it. He makes the throw to second, and then the turn from Cheng gets the runner at third base. And was probably, after the ball got through Seagler, the best case scenario for the Red Sox.
Well, not a good one from Danny Coulomb. Greg Weissert now going to inherit a runner at first base in a tie game. This thing has become a powder keg at Fenway Park. Jose David Flores is managing the game. He takes the ball from Coulomb. He'll hand it to Weissert when we return. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. 1-1 in the top of the 5th. Nats still rolling with 1 on and 1 out on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox radio network.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. And with the EcoBoost engine and max towing capacity of 5,000 pounds, I can tow my boat no problem. Selectable drive modes are perfect for going outfield. And seating for 7 means there's room for my team. My Explorer lets me handle pretty much anything, from highway to Fenway to Maine. Check out Ford's winning lineup at your New England Ford dealers.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything, from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Well, intense drama at Fenway Park. The Red Sox, who came in winners of 5 in a row, got an unearned run in the first inning, and then things really erupted in the bottom of the 4th inning. Luis Garcia Jr. is now going to pinch hit for Chaparro against the right-hander Greg Weissert. And on a night where the Red Sox were feeling great, Connolly early was cruising along. What a few minutes with Connolly leaving with some kind of ailment, whether cramping, injury, illness, whatever. And then Coulomb gets himself into trouble. James Wood hits a rocket to tie the game. And here is the Nats' hottest hitter, Luis Garcia. Double play up behind Weiser to pitch. Swing and a miss. Greg's been so much better of late. It's a test for him. He's not been good with inherited runners, although, again, better lately. Did allow a run in the 7th inning on a hit and a walk on Thursday against the Yankees. 0-1 the pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball. And it is 0-2. One on, 2 out. Weissert at the belt. He throws, and a swing and a miss. He got him. Great pitch there from Weissert. Excellent stuff. So, a wild inning combined. Horrible base running by Ruiz helps the Red Sox limit the damage. And we are halfway home. Tied at 1 of the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
What's up, little psychos? I'm Investigator Slater, host of the Psychopedia podcast. Psychopedia is a true crime podcast delivering raw, real, and absolutely gripping episodes every single week. I dig deep to uncover fascinating details of heinous true crime cases while exploring criminology and psychology theories. I take you into the absolute darkest corners of the human psyche, my favorite territory, and present cases like you've never heard them before. Follow and listen to Psychopedia everywhere you get your podcasts.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Big news for all my fellow grilling aficionados out there. Stop & Shop's Black Angus beef just got an upgrade. Justin from Stop & Shop here, but in the summertime, folks know me better as Grill Master Jay. Why? Because I love grilling, especially when I'm sizzling this new steakhouse quality 1855 Black Angus beef from our meat department. So whether you're craving a juicy ribeye or a melt-in-your-mouth tenderloin, Stop & Shop has really raised the stakes, if you know what I mean. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
Romy Gonzalez. This is the home of the Red Sox. WEEI.
What a night at Fenway. I have to say, it's nice to feel things for the first time in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
All over the emotional spectrum as Romy takes a sweeper that misses outside ball 1. Cade Cavalli continues in the game. He's been awesome. I mean, his stuff is off the charts good. See if he can handle himself after that dust up in the 4th. The 1-0 is fouled back. Romy just backed off the injured list. Does not look like he's got his timing yet, and it's 1-1. You know, something that got pointed out to me is that in the first inning when the Red Sox scored that unearned run, Wilson Contreras, he was rounding third when the last out was made, and he almost intentionally walked across the infield grass and ran to the dugout and kind of collided with Cavalli. The 1-1 is a strike on the inside corner. We saw it happen real time, and almost immediately Wilson apologized and said all the right things to Cavalli. But as we know with Wilson, nothing is unintentional. Nothing. And I think the Nats, the game, everybody in this sport are aware of his reputation and what's been going on lately. 1-2 to Romy. Cavalli throws. Gonzalez swings and fouls it off. A fastball up and in. And look, it's the same way that we said that Nick Lentz shouldn't have done what he did last night. Got to be fair in the opposite direction tonight. I loved Wilson's outpouring of emotion last night, and really for a week running, given all that's going on in Venezuela. But we can't pretend that this stuff has only been happening this week. The 1-2 is inside of Romy, and it's 2-2. He's an ultimate instigator in the best possible way if you're on his team. But there are downsides, and tonight I think is one of them.
You and I literally had this conversation yesterday with Caleb Durbin about Wilson Contreras. You know, last year when he was in Milwaukee.
2-2 to Romy. Pitch is a soft ground ball back to Cavalli. Nice athletic backhand stab. He plants on the mound and throws to first. In time, he's here. And the booze is Cavalli, which you love. But Romy retired one down.
Caleb told us the story. He was running through first base. Him and Contreras collided. And the quote from Caleb in the moment was, from that moment on, I hated him. And then he got here to Boston. They were both traded here. And Caleb said he's one of the best teammates he's ever had in his entire life. And that story right there embodies everything that Wilson Contreras is on a baseball field.
I mean, it's not unique to this sport or this team. Think about Brad Marchand. Like, it's the same exact thing. People who play against him hate him. If you wear the same uni, he's your guy. Here's Caleb Durbin, who was right in the middle of everything. Here's the pitch. He is swung on and driven high and deep and foul down the left field line. Now, a lot of baseball fights are fake, and they're, to borrow a parlance of the game, total eyewash. Guys just come out of the dugouts, they empty the bullpens, nothing really happens. It's just kind of solidarity. It's not what we had here tonight. And I think in a dust-up like the one we had tonight, you learn some things about people. 0-1 to Caleb Durbin. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru's summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Tigers lead the Yankees 9-1. End of report. Beautiful. 0-2 to Caleb. Here's the pitch, and it is popped up behind home plate. Ruiz throws the mask away, gives a look, and he's out of room. It's into the seats. The first guys out of the Red Sox dugout. I mean, Cedon came sprinting out, I think, to probably calm Contreras. But unsurprisingly, after that, Duran, Durbin, Abreu, Narvaez, and then all the coaches started coming afterward. Amazing. The guys you want to be in a foxhole with. 0-2 to Caleb. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a foul. I would not be remotely surprised if in this game, given the adrenaline that Caleb feels right now, if he does something big. I mean, this is a wrestler through and through, a guy who channels adrenaline better than anybody on this team. And even in an 0-2 count against a nasty pitcher like Cavalli, he's taking big swings. 1-1 in the bottom of the fifth. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a chopper foul. He will do this. He will battle over and over again.
Other two people in that whole thing, too. One, Nate Eaton.
Yeah, of course.
Who was literally down for a fight. Him and Miles Michaelis you had to be physically separated. They were throwing, literal hands. And Jose David Flores, who for the second straight night was on the hip of Contreras.
I loved it. 0-2 to Durbin. Here's the pitch, and it is a check swing. That's a great take on a curveball. Narvaez is on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. By the way, the code word of the game, fittingly with the Nats in town, is The Expos. All one word. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. 1-2 is inside, almost hit him. The Nats moved to D.C. from Montreal. Big League Baseball owned the team and then sold it to the Lerner conglomerate. And the final team that Alex Cora ever played for, those Washington Nationals. I love how the fans are all over Cade Cavalli right now. The thing about social media these days, everyone in this building now knows what he said to Contreras. And Boston has Wilson's back big time. 2-2. Durbin swings and chops it foul. Great plate appearance. It stays 2-2, and the fans getting behind Caleb here. Cavalli looks like he wants to call his own pitch here off his right hip. If I've got his arm, I'm saying fastball high. 2-2 to Durbin. Here's the pitch, and it is a slider swung on and missed. He got him. Durbin looks to the heavens. That was impressive from Cavalli. They're 2 away. Wow. 9 strikeouts for this right-hander. Still love the intensity in that at-bat from Durbin. All right, here's Carlos Narvaez, who could really use a hit here. 2 down, bases empty. Cavalli throws. And a strike on the outside corner. Carlos struck out his first time, average down to 196.
Still good at bat from Durbin, the intensity. And then also they take 9 pitches off of Cavalli, who's sitting here at 71. And remember, Nationals have one of the worst bullpens in baseball.
0-1. Pitch to Narvaez. He is swung on and fouled into the mitt. 98, and it's 0-2. It's a great point. They were riding high. They had a lead. They'd won 5 straight. But that is still so true. If you stay in a close game late with the Nats, odds are in your favor. They have blown so many games of late, including an 8-run lead in the 8th inning in San Francisco a couple weeks ago. 0-2. The pitch is looped into shallow center field. Jacob Young drifts in. He's there to make the play, and the inning is over. Cade Cavalli does not say anything to Narvaez after he's retired. We go to the 6th, 1-1. Sox and Nats in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
What's it like running a business with Avalara? You don't wake up thinking about tax or compliance because it's handled. Calculating and filing accurately and audit defensibly. Avalara, agentic AI tax and compliance with confidence.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. And with the EcoBoost engine and max towing capacity of 5,000 pounds, I can tow my boat no problem. Selectable drive modes are perfect for going outfield. And seating for 7 means there's room for my team. My Explorer lets me handle pretty much anything, from highway to Fenway to Maine. Check out Ford's winning lineup at your New England Ford dealers.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Today at the ballpark, it's Italian celebration night. Cook bold Italian flavors at home. Pick up fresh herbs and cheese along with real ingredients such as Pastine products at Shaws and Star Market. It's all the ingredients to make tonight's meal into a memory. Greg Weissert, famous Italian, delivers down the middle for called strike 1 against Curtis Mead. That starts the top of the 6th inning. We're tied at 1 between the Red Sox and the Nationals. Weissert, 2nd inning of work, came in relief in the last. He gets another cut and a miss on a high fastball to make it 0-2 on Mead.
Comes one of those games that's got a little extra, Coop. Means more given the emotions.
You can feel it in this building. A little bit more of a buzz on a Tuesday night at Fenway. Be an 0-2 from Greg Weissert. The pitch is check swung and tap back foul. Again, if you're just joining us, welcome. We were in the 4th inning when Wilson Contreras struck out from Cade Cavalli's pitch. As Weissert sets, here comes an 0-2 from him. And it swung on, grounded slowly to the left side at Chang. Shortstop picks it up in the hole, fires across diamond in time 6-3 for the first out of the 6th inning. Cavalli said something, we weren't sure what it was. He said to Contreras, and they had caught it on a hot mic on this, and now it's, making the rounds on social media. Sit down, boy, to Contreras. And Wilson Contreras turned, looked at Cavalli, said, "You talking to me?" and walked out with some purpose. As C.J. Abrams swings, hits a floater into shallow right field. Abreu's coming on, still running. He makes the catch on the run for the second out of the 6th inning.
You have to remember, too, Coop, last night, Willier hit a massive home run. With all the things going on in his mind, he threw the bat about 75 feet high, admired for a long time. You know, the Nats did not take well to that, but if someone hits one 430 feet, they can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
Grow up.
And the context of that for Wilson was all the emotion that he talked about after the game. 2 down. Now it's Dylan Cruz, pitch from Weissert, is inside, which is, of course, again, if you've been with us, we've been talking about it a lot over the last 5-6 days, as have the Venezuelan players here. But the earthquake that has taken the lives of almost 2,000 people as we speak in Venezuela, 1-0 chop foul, and so many of these players, and Wilson, again, talked about this openly last night, is playing with that and with the pain of that and walking around every day with the pain of that. And so being ejected 2 days in a row as a professional is one thing, but the 1-1 is cut on and missed. These are human beings living with grief.
They are, but I don't think that's an excuse tonight. I don't. I mean, it's a major league game. It's early. You got a lead. It's 1-0. I get it. You love his emotion. He can't get thrown out there. You cannot throw your helmet at somebody on the other side. Cannot.
The 1-2 from Greg Weissert to Dylan Cruz with 2 down is low. And yeah, and that was the thing that happened next, right? He throws his helmet at Cavalli in the full of that, and that's the kind of action that not only gets you an automatic ejection, it's the kind of action that probably earns more discipline over the next few days.
No doubt.
2-2. Pitch is swung on. High fly ball to left field. Jared Duran goes back. He's against the monster. Now he comes in. He's on the grass, and he makes the catch. Stuck with it to end the inning. So, Greg Weissert goes 1-2-3 against the Nationals in the top of the 6th inning. And we go bottom 6, tied at 1. The Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hi, it's Justin from Stop & Shop, but in the summertime, I'm better known as Grill Master Jay. You can find me in the Grill Master's natural habitat, our meat department. Sure, we have your classic burgers and dogs, but it's our Nature's Promise grass-fed steaks that'll really wow your cookout guests. And that's just the start. Make sure you swing by our meat department because we're going to be rolling out feel-good deals and high-quality meats all summer long to keep your cookouts sizzling. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
To the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
Sung-Chae Chang leads off. He grounds it right side, bouncing towards second at Nasim Nunez. Second baseman picks it up in the hole, throws out Chang for the first out of the bottom of the 6th inning. Tied at 1 at Fenway, the Red Sox and the Nationals on a night with ejections and benches clearing. And we just got news about Connolly early. It is not good news. Left elbow discomfort is the reason why he left the game after 4 innings and 48 pitches.
Not good.
Not good. Left elbow discomfort. One out, nobody on. Top of the lineup now. Anthony Seagler sees Cavalli for a third time. Right versus left. Pitch is swung on. High fly ball down the left field line. Hooking towards the corner. It sails foul. 3 rows deep down the left field line.
Well, the numbers are pretty clear about the Red Sox, and especially Connolly when he goes 6 innings and pitches well. They win. A little bit different, as you said so rightly, about this Nationals bullpen, but you just hope it's something short-term. Unfortunately, in this game, it rarely is. With the elbow.
Those are horrible 3 words. Left elbow discomfort for the 24-year-old left-hander. Counts 0-1 pitch. Swinging a foul tip into the mitt. That is 96 on the 76th pitch of Cade Cavalli's night.
It's just the unfortunate reality of our game nowadays. Anybody who makes substantial gains in strength, velocity, it just feels like a time bomb.
The 0-2, way outside. Garrett Crochet still working his way back very slowly off the IL. His shoulder discomfort. Now the options at AAA are led right now by Brian Bayo. Tyler Huberstein finally healthy. He's throwing now, but they've been working him as a reliever. 1-2's outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Seagler. Bullpen's quiet, so Greg Weissert will probably have the 7th inning, or at least the start of the 7th inning. He's got a righty as a first batter to go right on right. 2-2 from Cade Cavalli to Seagler. And he swings, he foul tips into the mitt. That's another Cade Cavalli strikeout. Well, his night is just stacking on top of itself. That is the 10th strikeout for the National starter. Gave you the Weissert News Bullpen Report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. Cavalli is tied a career high with 10 strikeouts. Nobody on, 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th inning, tied at 1. Pitch to Cedon is swung on and missed. That is that slider about a foot in the left-hand box that Rafaela has not found a way to lay off of all night long. Right on right. Going to Cedon. He swings and misses, same pitch. Knuckle curve down and away. As a murmur goes through the crowd, and it's 0-2. Those are the swings that Rafaela would take a lot over the last few years. We haven't seen him a lot this year, and this is less about him. It's more about Cavalli, who's ahead 0-2. He winds and deals. Pitch is on the inside corner. Strike 3, and Rafaela challenges. If he's wrong, the Red Sox are going to be out of him.
He's been bad at this.
The hitter is challenged.
Look at the board. Hope he's right. Pitch is a strike. They're out of challenges.
Terrible.
Call is confirmed. Hitter is out.
He uses their last challenge on an 0-2 with 2 outs and nobody on. And that'll do it for the 6th inning. Tied at 1, we go to the 7th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
No bones about it. Boneless chicken now on sale at Shaw's in Star Market. Hey, it's Joe. Today through Thursday, get value-packed signature select boneless chicken breast or thighs for $2.49 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. Use the Shaw's app for coupon deals like this: rewards, points, and delicious recipes in Shaw's Meals Hub. Order online and get free curbside pickup or choose delivery. 'Tis the season for grilling chicken. Shaw's in Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Attorneys have been Boston's go-to injury attorneys for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you've got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show as we welcome you back for the 7th inning. Greg Weissert in a tie game delivers. And a first pitch strike outside corner to Jacob Young. Hurry in, bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales event. Now's the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. No balls, one strike. Right versus left. Jose Tena, the batter. A foul tips it into the mitt. And the count's 0-2. So Tena pinch hitting for Young to start the top of the 7th inning. The Red Sox and Nationals are tied at 1 at Fenway Park. And Greg Weissert is on for a 3rd inning of work. 13 pitches over his first inning plus. His 16th of the night is an 0-2. And it's just barely outside. Cedar Rafaela burned the Red Sox last challenge.
Not good at all.
No. Nationals have both theirs left the rest of the way in a tie game. 1-2. Swinging a line shot down the right field line. Base hit off the bat of Jose Tena. Abreu cuts it off in the right field corner and gets it in. Leadoff single for Tena to begin the 7th inning.
Bit of a hanger there in a 2-strike count. Weissert's been super good and efficient. But in this part of the order, not a pitch he can make. It's like Slayton is throwing in the Red Sox bullpen right now.
Chad Tracy was ejected after the bench is cleared in the 4th inning. Jose David Flores is making the calls on the top step with Andrew Bailey as the pitch is fouled off to the left from Dalen Lyle.
You just hold your breath on Connolly. It's the kind of news that can derail a lot of pitching momentum. Hope it's just a little soreness, not something more structural than that, because that would mean we're talking about a season or so from now.
The 0-1 outside.
And again, it's one of the unfortunate things that happens in this sport that we all love so much, and I don't know how you fix it. Every single pitcher is trying to throw more pitches, more spin, more torque, more velocity, max effort all the time, all year, all off season, and it just happens.
Man off first, nobody out. It'll be a 1-1 as foul back by Lyle.
Look around the sport. Everybody's hurt. And we just saw Cole and Rodon both back from it. Cavalli tonight, who's been unbelievable, missed 2 seasons from Tommy John. There are limits to what the human body and those ligaments in that elbow can sustain.
Again, left elbow discomfort, the official word from the team on Connolly's exit after 4 innings. 1-2 here in the 7th inning from Weissert. The pitch, foul back again by Dalen Lyle and a high sweeper.
Sometimes it's not just the pitch count either, Coop. For a guy like Weissert, it's the amount of times you get up and down. Remember, he got the last out. They pinch hit Garcia. He struck him out, but then sits down, comes back, has a very good 6th inning. These pitches in the 7th do not have the same bite.
1 ball, 2 strikes pitch. Again, flown high and foul into the second deck down the left-hand side.
To me, these look like very comfortable swings from the Nationals.
Slayton has been throwing long enough in right center that you would think he's probably ready. 23rd pitch from Greg Weissert. Man on first, nobody out. 1-2 in the battle with Lyle. Here comes. Swinging a high pop-up left side foul ground. Caleb Durbin over into foul territory. Checks himself against the wall. He reaches back and makes the catch. 6 pitch at bat. Longer battle for Weissert. Gets the job done. 1 out in the 7th inning. And still, Jose David Flores on the 3rd step with Andrew Bailey right on his right side. Leaves Weiser in the ball game. Now it's the 8-hitter, Nasim Nunez. Switch hitter from the left, the second baseman. Man on first, 1 out, tie game. Durbin against the bunt at 3rd, walking down the line. And a pitch is outside for ball 1. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer's finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Yankees down huge against the Tigers, 9-2 in the bottom of the 7th inning. 1-0. Pitch, strike, outside corner on a 94-mile-an-hour sinker. It was also the rivalry report sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson River. 1-1 pitch to Nunez. Here comes. Check swing. That is outside. They check down to 3rd, and Edwin Moscoso says he did not go. The count's 2-1. Man off first. 2 balls a strike. Pitch is again outside. Now he's a ball away from putting the go-ahead run in scoring position with 1 out in the 7th inning. Three balls, 1 strike. Greg Weissert kicks and deals and missed outside with a sinker. That's ball 4.
That's got to be it, you would think.
Carlos Narvaez out from behind the plate. He'll talk to Weissert. And again, you look down at that dugout. Jose David Flores now hops out of it and signals to the bullpen. It was, in fact, it. Again, the game tied at 1. Check of the score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency veterinarian group of the Red Sox radio network. Flo takes the ball from Greg Weissert. Justin Slayton is in the game. Men on first and second, 1 out, tie game in the 7th when we come back on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer. Ford helps me manage life's curveballs with expert service and genuine Ford parts. Ford Pass app lets me check vehicle health and schedule service to keep my vehicle off the injured list. Remote Start lets me start my Explorer's cool down in summer and warm it up in winter. And with complimentary mobile service, pickup and delivery, they come to me at Fenway, the studio, or Maine. You can't beat that. Visit your New England Ford dealers to learn more.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Tonight at the ballpark, it's Italian celebration night. Cook bold Italian flavors at home. Pick up fresh herbs and cheese along with real ingredients such as Pastine products at Shaw's and Star Market. It's all the ingredients to make tonight's meal into a memory. All right, intense night. Ejections, benches cleared. Tie game, 7th inning. And the biggest pitches of the game to this point are about to be thrown by Justin Slayton, who has just been called on out of the Red Sox bullpen. Runners on first and second with 1 out. Again, the game tied at 1. And after Greg Weissert walked Nasim Nunez, Slayton will face the switch hitting, batting from the left, Keber Ruiz. First pitch from Slayton to the left-hand hitter. Pitch, swinging a chopper, first base side, fair ball over Monasterio, hit him, skips down the right field line, and the Nationals will take the lead. 1 run home, and it's a 2-1 Washington lead on a ball that Monasterio could not handle. It popped up on him. It might have hit him in the face.
Yep.
Well, by the time he got to it, They got the lead.
What did we say about you can't get ejected in a close game? That's a play Wilson Contreras makes. And it took a weird hop, but with Wilson as good as he's been over there, it might even be a double play.
Instead, Nunez to third, Ruiz at first, and it's a 2-1 game. Official scorers ruling still pending. Pitch to James Wood, bounces in. Good stop by Narvaez.
I'll never forget what Alex Coro told me that Dave Dombrowski told him in his first season, which was Alex would defend his players, go out, be furious with umpires, and get run in tight games. And he said, I don't need you and I don't pay you to yell at umpires and defend players. I pay you to manage late in games. You got to stay in.
The 1-0. Fastball, that's just outside from Slayton, 2-0.
And he did. He learned that lesson. By the way, this is right now the hitter of the game. You got to stay close, let the Nats bullpen do its work, but tight spot for Slayton.
2-0, pitch outside. And of course, you got Slayton on the mound, who has been very much mortal in the month of June. ERA at 8.64. 3-0 is a strike. Cutter at the knees on the inside corner.
Don't do that again. Looked like a take all the way, but you know what Wood is thinking right here.
Nunez at third. Great speed. Ruiz off first. Pitch is on the inside corner at the knees, and we have a challenge on the strike call.
Close.
Pitch is called a strike. The hitter is challenged.
Look at the board. James Wood challenge. He thinks it's ball 4. It is not.
Call confirmed. Washington has 1 challenge remaining.
Challenge presented by Dana-Farber. When the challenge is cancer, we hit it out of the park. So it could have been ball 4. Instead, it's 3-2. Payoff pitch coming from Justin Slayton to James Wood. Here comes. Swung on and missed. Got him on a sweeper. Biggest pitch of the night. Best result. 2 down. Slayton goes down 3-1. He dots a sinker on the inside corner and then ends a guy with a sweeper. 2 down. Now Luis Garcia Jr. batting from the left. 2-on pitch. Fastball is outside for ball 1. Nunez off third. Ruiz off first. 2 down. 1-0 pitch from Justin Slayton. Swinging a fly ball towards left field. Jarren Duran charges back at the track against the wall. He leaps up. It's off the wall. Over his head, bounces back to Rafaela. 1 in. Runner down from third. The one-hop throw is dropped by Narvaez, and Ruiz scores 2. 2-run double, Luis Garcia Jr., and the Nationals lead it 4-1 in the 7th inning. Duran went back and back and back. If he jumped 7-8 feet in the air, the ball was about 9 or 10. It hit off the 3 of the line score here at Fenway. And on a 2-run double by Garcia, the Nationals, who had not led all night, now lead it 4-1.
Well, we said it coming into the series, Cooper, where this guy Garcia, not many people know of him. They've not heard of him, but he homered in 5 of 6 games coming in. And Duran, by the way, clipped his glove and fingers on the manual scoreboard out there, gave it his all. That's not a pitch you can make to him right there. Slayton is not on a good run at all. I mean, that was an absolute mixer in the middle of the zone, and in some ways he's lucky it stayed in the yard.
So 4-1 game. Now it's Curtis Mead. And he takes a strike, a sweeper on the outer half. The inning has gone single, pop out, walk. The Ruiz play, which I think we just got the official scorers ruling. Strikeout Wood. Now 2-run doubles. Pitch foul back by Mead. They gave Ruiz for the bouncing ball that Monasterio couldn't make a play on, a single. So he gets an RBI as Tena scored. And the Red Sox, who led 1-0 on the air back in the first inning, trailed by 3 runs. Pitch, check, swing. That's, again, fouled back. About to hit the 7th inning stretch, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from Slayton is swung on and missed on a sweeper, down and out to end the inning. Slayton yells as loud as he can into his glove as he walks off the mound. As the Red Sox trail 4-1, we go to the bottom of the 7th inning on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
This plant shop, a perfectly balanced ecosystem, thanks to Genius from Global Payments. Tracked inventory, seamless payments, and reviews in one place. Big league reliability for your business. That's Genius.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
What's up, little psychos? I'm Investigator Slater, host of the Psychopedia podcast. Psychopedia is a true crime podcast delivering raw, real, and absolutely gripping episodes every single week. I dig deep to uncover fascinating details of heinous true crime cases while exploring criminology and psychology theories. I take you into the absolute darkest corners of the human psyche, my favorite territory, and present cases like you've never heard them before. Follow and listen to Psychopedia everywhere you get your podcasts.
What does running your business feel like with Avalara, the agentic AI platform for global tax and compliance? You don't hover over the submit button. You don't ask for a second opinion. You don't wake up thinking about a filing. Because Avalara's agentic AI handles it. Calculating, filing, validating. With the accuracy and audit defensibility your team can stand behind. Avalara, agentic AI tax and compliance with confidence.
The Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox trail 4-1, largest deficit of the night. As we begin the bottom of the 7th inning, Willier Abreu against the right-hander Cade Cavalli. First pitch, swing and a miss. Same thing all night on a sinker. It's Italian celebration night tonight at the ballpark. Cook bold Italian flavors at home. Pick up fresh herbs and cheese along with real ingredients. The 0-1 is low, such as Pastine products at Shaw's and Star Market. It's all the ingredients to make tonight's meal into a memory. One ball, one strike. Pitch to Willier Abreu from Cade Cavalli. Is swung on, foul tipped into the mitt to make the count 1-2. This has been such a turbulent night at Fenway. The Red Sox took a 1-0 lead against Cavalli in the first inning. Wilson Contreras was ejected for charging the mound in the 4th. 1-2. And pitch is low, 2-2 after Cavalli said something charged to him.
He's been talkative tonight on a lot of different things.
Yeah. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch to Abreu from Cavalli is on the outside corner, called strike 3. Willier down looking. The bench has ended up clearing because of it. Nate Eaton and Miles Michaelis were also ejected for, quote, fighting. They were almost in a headlock against each other. Chad Tracy was ejected. His argument was that Cade Cavalli should have been ejected for what he said. Nationals tied it in the 5th. They got 3 more in the 7th, and the Red Sox trail 4-1. Pitch. Andrew Monasterio takes high. This is Monasterio's first at bat. He took over at first base for Wilson Contreras after he was run from the game for the 2nd straight night. The 1-0 is low on a fastball at 98 from Cade Cavalli.
Now you just almost want long at bats. Get Cavalli out of the game. Bullpen is going, as you said.
And that is the backdrop of this crazy night, is that Cavalli here is through 6 1/3. He's been almost perfect. 2-0 is a strike. Slider on the outside corner. He would not have allowed a run. He got the ground ball to third base in the 1st inning. And an error by Curtis Mead allowed the Red Sox to take the lead. It's an unearned run on his ledger. 2-1. Swinging a fly ball foul off to the right from Monasterio. Connolly early, again, if you're just joining us, left the game after 4 innings with what the Red Sox have told us is left elbow discomfort. Two balls and 2 strikes. Pitch. Swinging a tapper back foul on the ground off the bat of Monasterio. Nationals in their bullpen have a right-hander throwing. This will be the 93rd pitch of Cade Cavalli's evening. Season high is 97. Pitch. Swinging a chopper towards the third base side. Curtis Mead comes on. Backhand pick. Throws to first in time. Slick. 2 down. Folks, the Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund for every K from a Sox pitcher during the season. The Arbella Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Two outs, nobody on. Jaylen Brown, the batter. Third time against Cavalli, he's 0 for 2. He takes a sweeper outside, ball 1. You just love to see Jaylen push Cavalli. I think if he gets on, they would probably just have to go to their bullpen. 1-0. Check swing. He did not go. To pitch low. Romy Gonzalez sitting on deck. So you got a guy on deck with the ability to make this a 1-run game with 1 swing. Third baseman Mead, edge of the grass left side. 2 balls, no strikes. Jaylen takes a fastball at the knees on the inner edge at 99. Cavalli started the night by hitting 100 consistently. Been 96, 97 most of the night. Outside of the pitches right after the bench is cleared, and now he's back up there, last of the tank. 2-1. Check swing. That pitch was inside on another sweeper. And it's 3-1. Now you have to think between the ears of Jaylen right now, the thought is I'm getting a hard fastball and I'm trying to take my best swing on it. 2 outs, 3-1 pitch from the right-hander. And he did take a big swing, and he missed it. Got a tip on it on a sinker. It's 3-2. Cavalli has thrown 6 2/3 innings. He is not allowed an earned run. He has given up 1 hit. And it was Anthony Seagler's double to lead off the bottom of the 1st. The 3-2. Foul back by Duran. The smallest sliver of good news in this is Duran's at bat now, which we'll see a 7th pitch here, is almost certainly going to knock Cavalli from the game. He's already thrown a season-high 99 pitches, and this will be his 100th to Jaren. A 3-2 with 2 outs. Pitch is on the outside corner. Strike 3. Duran taps his head, but they're out of challenges. And the inning is over, and it had the outside corner anyway. Cade Cavalli goes 7 innings, allows 1 run, and the Red Sox trail 4-1 as we head to the 8th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Have you ever felt like you were living just a B or B+ life? It's so dangerous to live that, more dangerous than a B- or a C+ life, because when you're living a B or B+ life, you don't change it. You think it's good enough. Is it? I'm Susie Welch. I host a podcast called Becoming You. People think, okay, an A+ life is not available to me, but there is a way. We are all in the process of becoming ourselves. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
You can't predict the future, but you can prepare for it. Arizona State University is building degrees for what's ahead, taught by world-class faculty who are shaping our future. Explore over 350 programs offered online at asuonline.asu.edu.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer. Ford helps me manage life's curveballs with expert service and genuine Ford parts. Ford Pass app lets me check vehicle health and schedule service to keep my vehicle off the injured list. Remote Start lets me start my Explorer's cool down in summer and warm it up in winter. And with complimentary mobile service, pickup and delivery, they come to me at Fenway, the studio, or Maine. You can't beat that. Visit your New England Ford dealers to learn more.
Want to win free groceries for a year and great prizes like $500 in Shaw's gift cards? Well, enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, your child could be a junior broadcaster at a Boston baseball game. Official rules at Shaw's or starmarket.com/Grand Slam.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
To the top of the 8th we go. Tommy Canely is on to see C.J. Abrams pitching change, brought to you by JetBlue, proud to be the official airline of Boston sports. Get your tickets now at jetblue.com, 1-800-JET-BLUE. What an unbelievable performance by Cade Cavalli. 7 innings, 13 strikeouts, 1 hit, and an unearned run. Here's C.J. Abrams. 0 for 3 tonight. Canely throws, and Abrams takes strike 1 on the outside corner. The good news is he's out of the game. Nats get their volatile bullpen going. So in a way, that 7th inning, well, it might not show up on the box score, at least they made him work a little bit. Even in a 1-2-3 inning, 0-1 is drilled high and deep in right field. Forget about it. It's cranked out of here into the Nationals bullpen. A solo blast, and Canely surrenders a homer. And the Nationals tack on another. They lead it 5-1.
Well, on an emotional night, talked a lot about these Nationals. They're the 3rd youngest team in baseball. They've collectively answered the bell offensively, especially in these late innings.
They've slugged. And it's been their hot hitters who've done the damage. Hard not to think about what might have happened had Contreras been at first base for the ball that Garcia hit, but nevertheless, here's Dylan Cruz, who's looked pretty good tonight at the plate. He takes a slider in there for strike 1. What a decision Paul Taboni has with C.J. Abrams, and what direction this franchise will take at this deadline and in the offseason. The 0-1 is swung on a miss. Cruz trying to go back-to-back. A big rip, and it's 0-2. They've got so much work to do on the pitching side that I think the hard part for Taboni, who we all know so well, is whether or not you could really cash it in and get massive pitching prospect haul for somebody like Abrams. The 0-2 is popped up into shallow right center field. Back on it goes Seagler, and in front of Seidani's there to make the play. 1 down. That even though the read says that was a drive to remember, I'd sort of like to forget that drive from C.J. Abrams, but that's brought to you by your Eastern Lexus dealers, a drive to remember. Orlando Ribalta, right-hander, is up in the bullpen, and he will at least take them out with a 4-run lead. Looks like they've got a foundational piece in Cavalli, that's for sure. Pitch to Jose Tena. Came on in the 7th. Singled. Is a changeup outside. Ball 1.
We probably just watched best night of his career.
We had it from the very beginning. 1-0. That misses on the inside corner. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Sean McDonough, who will be with us tomorrow, will remind us, well, when else would the post-game show be? Get ready for Barb's. 2-0 the pitch is a little bit outside. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now's the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. Wilson Contreras, Nate Eaton, and the manager Chad Tracy ejected tonight, the 3-0 inside. I know it's going to be a huge topic of discussion, a 4-pitch walk of Tena tomorrow. And I mean, there's gray area in all these things. Was it offensive and unacceptable what Cavalli said to Contreras? Yes. Would either of them have been ejected right after that stare down? No. The game changed, and the umpires had no choice once Wilson charged him through the helmet. Here's a pitch that misses outside. And again, it's not to excuse anything that Cavalli said. It's way over the line. But again, there's got to be a way to kind of keep it together and stay in the game. The 1-0 pitch is a little bit outside. That's 6 straight balls for Tommy Kahnle.
Well, you start to think about kind of the aftershocks of this game, and it's Connolly early, who leaves after 4 innings with left elbow discomfort, and you imagine you're not going to get a full verdict on what that means tonight.
2-0 is a strike on the outside corner.
There's a good chance.
That's, by the way, #1 headline of the night.
Right. Beyond anything else, and so we'll see what happens there. And I think there's probably a good chance that Eaton and Contreras, might face discipline beyond tonight.
2-1 pitch fouled back. By the way, it's widely circulating online right now. Not only did Wilson Contreras get run from this game, he is now going back and forth with fans who are sort of threatening him. So it's just one of these sidebars that kind of continue to happen for this particular roster. 2-2. Kahnle throws, and a ground ball to first into right field, a base hit. Talon Lila's looked good tonight. He's got his second hit. Willier bobbles it, throws to second on a short hop. Chang picks it up, makes the play. But the Nationals, with a run in, now have first and third with 1 down. Kahnle does not have a lot tonight.
Yeah, his changeup's been hit hard. He's always a hard one to kind of like pitch by pitch break down, right? Because when he's going right, he's executing changeups down in the zone, and when he's going wrong, he's executing changeups, I guess, slightly higher. But he threw a good one down in the zone that Abrams went and got.
So here now Nasim Nunez, who can fly. He's walked twice. I wouldn't rule out a bunt here at all. Durbin in at third. Monasterio holding Lyle over at first. 5-1 Nats. And he squares around and bunts it back to the mound. Kahnle, bare hands to the mound, to the plate, and Narvaez applies the tag in time. Beautiful execution, particularly by Narvaez there. He gloved it on the first base side and then lunged across, giving the lane to the runner. Nationals will not challenge, and that's a big second out.
What a play, Tommy Kahnle. Calves and all off the mound. Got down there, picked it up on a bare hand, shoveled it perfectly. Put it in a place for Narvaez to put that tag down, and then you're right, Narvaez did exactly that. That's big.
On the elbow before the left hand touched the plate. Now here's K-Bear Ruiz, the 9-hole hitter, with Wood looming on deck. So a big hitter still, trying to keep it a 4-run deficit. It's kind of been an ongoing conversation here at Fenway these last few days. There have been multiple ejections of fans, and I thought Chad Tracy was really eloquent about it today. As Ruiz takes a strike on the outside corner, there's a time and a place. Big league players need to have thick skin. They need to realize fans are going to say things, and you got to move on. But at the same time, I don't understand the adults who come to ballparks with the express purpose of heckling people as the 0-1 misses high. And Chad made the point, a couple people have been moved away from the back of the Red Sox first base dugout without the intention of being ejected or leaving the stadium. Just go away so that it doesn't continue to sort of foster a volatile environment. 1-1 to K-Bear Ruiz, and a high pop behind third base. Durbin back toward the wall, and the screen is there, and he runs out of play. Runs out of room, I should say. It is out of play, and it remains 1-2. I think it's part of being a big league player, within reason, decide to move on from that stuff. I've never been in the cauldron. I'm not here to say that I've lived with the kind of abuse that all these players talk about, threats to their families and friends, particularly from people who gamble on games and lose in ways that they're involved in. 1-2. Tommy Kahnle on the first base side. Throws, and a pitch is ripped down the right field line. Huge trouble. Going to get at least 1 run in and probably 2. It 3 hops off the base of the short wall by the LL Bean sign. It's a 2-run double, and Tommy Kahnle has given it up. It is 7-1 Nats. On a night that was so turbocharged in the early innings, the latter frames have seen the Red Sox and the bullpen fall flat, and the Nats lead by 6.
Andrew Bailey is out, and, well, at some point one of these was coming. It's been such perfect baseball over the last 5 games, and really 8 times in the last 11, with some other chances to win those games. They're just haven't lived a lot of nights like this, but tonight you run into a great starting pitcher on one side, and the other part of this is the early injury puts you completely behind the 8 ball, right? Like, you're in the bullpen in the 5th inning, and so you're taxed in a way that you hope you're not taxed consistently.
It's the reason this Nationals team for much of this season had the most runs scored in baseball. They're showing it tonight against the Red Sox bullpen. 7-1 in the top of the 8th. Kahnle on the first base side. Pitches, and Wood is thinking one thing and one thing only. Takes a changeup outside for ball 1. The last thing I'd say is, again, I've not lived it. I don't know what the intensity, the pressure is like to hear from so many people in and out of the ballpark. The 1-0 is outside, and nowadays online, which is why I just firmly believe it started as a way that players connected with fans, all these social media outlets. To me, it's now almost an entirely losing proposition. The environment online has changed and become so much more negative as Wood takes a strike from Kahnle, and it's 2-1. And so the loudest voices are almost always the angriest. And I think there's one other thing to say pretty definitively. 2-1. Pitch is ripped into the gap in right center field. Long run for Cedon. He can't get it, and James Wood has another extra base hit. It's an RBI double. Tommy Kahnle getting hammered tonight, and it is 8-1 Nats. James Wood is a special player.
Front row seat. Misses a changeup up. It's one of those pitches where you're lucky that it stays in the ballpark. He drilled that into right center. There are very few balls that are going to beat Cedon to the gap. That was 107 off the bat, and it will be one of them this season.
So here now, Luis Garcia, who hit the ball off of Monasterio that really changed this whole game. Kahnle He sets at the belt, he throws, and Garcia takes the ball down and in. Anyway, free country, do whatever you want. I love that athletes are more outspoken. They have opinions and freedom of anything, expression, speech. I think when you start going back and forth with critical fans, it is a losing proposition all the way. The 1-0 is chopped foul on the first base side. There's just no upside. And plus, to me, the reality is those people who are taking those shots are not worth their time.
Right. That's really it. And you said the gambling piece of it, that is such a huge part of it. Like, how many humans do you talk to in that dugout or any court or any field?
1-1 is swung on a miss. They're getting death threats because they didn't meet a prop bet.
Literally. Like, that is a real world that almost every single athlete is living in every single day.
That's why, to me, just leave it alone. 1-2. 8-1 Nationals. Pitch. Swing and a foul dropped there by the catcher Narvaez. 1-2. Easier said than done. I get it. They're human beings. They're the ones taking the heat. And I know they talk about it up and down in all these organizations. You're a human being. It's hard to ignore this stuff. But to me, there's just very little upside to engaging. 1-2. Pitch. He is chopped foul. Like, I'm old enough to remember when big league ball players could tweet out coffee shops that they were going to be at and say, come meet me for a cup. And fans would. And it would be friendly and civil and kind. That now seems so far off in the distance. And again, what started as something that connected people now in so many ways intentionally is designed to divide and amplify differences. 1-2. Canely throws. And a pitch misses outside. 2-2. Anyone who spent any time on any of those platforms realizes that the tone, the intensity, the ferocity about a year or two ago just changed entirely. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch is popped up high into left field toward Duran. It usually stays in play. This one will too, and Jaron is there to make the play. Bottom 8 next. 8-1 Nats in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, hard-hitting American history podcast told through entertaining stories. As we approach America's 250th anniversary, now might be the time to go back and learn how we got here. With more than 200 episodes, you can binge your way, decade by decade, defining event to defining event, from the founding into the 20th century. Join me, Professor Greg Jackson, for History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Romy Gonzalez to lead it off as we go into the bottom of the 8th inning. Checking the game score, brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. It's not pretty right now. 3 in the 7th, 4 in the 8th. And that's turned a tie game into an 8-1 advantage. Doug Lane's turning our booth into a rave. I love it. Here's Romy, who's 0 for 2. The pitch. Foul back.
This is a ferry between here and Provincetown.
Which Doug ran many a time. He's DJ'd. I mean, he is available for hire, by the way, if you need a DJ for your wedding.
I was thinking that.
If you want no songs that were made after 1990, he's your guy. 0-1 to Romy. The pitch is lined into center field, sinking down for a hit. I was just about to say. And he lined that pitch right back. For Romy, we've learned to know him so well. That kind of swing means he's turning a corner and a leadoff hit in the bottom of the 8th.
First hit of his 2026 Major League season for Romy Gonzalez. That is long awaited on a lot of levels. And I'll tell you what, it's a 98-mile-an-hour sinker that he turns around. And that is right. That is him. And those are not the swings he's been taking in game.
Orlando Ribalta is the right-handed pitcher. Here's Caleb Durbin. Pitcher is a little bit outside. We saw something totally improbable on Sunday night. This would be borderline miraculous if the Red Sox turn this baby around. Durbin twice struck out against Cade Cavalli, who had 13. He was awesome. No ball, no strikes. Ribalta is a massive right-hander. He sort of looks like Ubaldo Jimenez from a body type perspective. The pitch is a little bit high with a fastball, and it's 2-0. Chance to regroup tomorrow, win a series, which seems essential. Peyton Tolley on the mound against Andrew Alvarez, a left-hander. 2-0. Pitch is a strike. On the inside corner. After the 4-game sweep of the Yankees, we all said it only matters if you carry it forward, make it last. 2-1 to Durbin. Romy leads at first. The pitch is swung on a miss. Man, that was a power sinker right there at 98, and it's 2-2.
Well, it's taking 2 out of 3 in Seattle and then losing 2 out of 3 in Colorado. That's happened a lot of times this year. And so you take 4 from the Yankees, and tomorrow decides what this is.
2-2 to Durbin. Pitch is outside. He has had gritty at-bats tonight, which you very rarely say when you strike out twice swinging, but he has. I mean, I thought he had some of the more composed swings against Cavalli, who just had overpowering stuff. 3-2. Base runners needed in bunches. The payoff from Ribalta is swung and grounded into left field. That's a base hit. Another good one from Caleb. He got jammed, but muscled it just enough into left field. And so now the Red Sox trying to spark something. Have 2 on with nobody out for Carlos Narvaez.
One of the ways that Caleb was built coming back over from Milwaukee was he's a guy who just doesn't strike out. And we didn't see that a lot in the first couple of months of the year. We've seen that a lot lately, where with 2 strikes, it's just very hard, other than Cavalli at 100 miles an hour, to get him to swing and miss.
All right, here now Carlos Narvaez, 2 on, none out. Anything but a double play really here. Pitch is outside. We talked so much about this Nationals bullpen. They have skeletons in the closet. See if you can get Fenway back to life. 3 or 4 runs in this inning would do just that. 1-0 to Carlos. Here's the pitch, and it swung on a miss. That was a nasty slider. Maine Moment brought to you by visitmaine.com. Baseball in Boston today. Maine adventures tomorrow. Discover beaches, mountains, and small town escapes at visitmaine.com. I love a little escape to Lake Sebago. The Migas Lodge up there. One of the special places on earth. 1-1 to Carlos. Pitch is low and outside. This is almost one where you just see if he walks you before he throws 3 strikes.
He said it about the skeletons in the closet. Like, they have blown leads like this season, and there's a long way to go, but you want to make them feel it at least right now.
Chang is on deck. Remember, the Red Sox are down Contreras and Eaton, which complicates things. The 2-1 is a ground ball to third that's going to be a double play. The second for one, over to first after a bobble in time 2 double play. I think on a day game we were going to see Connor Wong anyway, but Carlos Narvaez just, after a little spurt, is not swinging it at all right now, and they're 2 away.
No, there's been so much of that. Strikeout, fly out, and out that. Last night, the sac fly, but it's been hard. It just doesn't look like the guy we saw last year, 1 iota.
Here comes Sung Chae Chang, who's twice grounded out. He tries to stop his swing and did not. He went around. Might have even foul-tipped it on a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. And it's 0-1. The game attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox, and available right here in the ballpark. Romy, big lead at third. They're not concerned about him even a little. The 0-1. Ripped down the right field line, foul. It all changed when Wilson got ejected. It just did. 1-0 at the time, and no matter what Cade Cavalli said, which was over the line and offensive, Contreras lost his cool and just kept going back for more and threw his helmet at the Nationals on the field. 0-2. He is outside. Again, you understand the rage after things that are said, but 2 nights in a row, he's the first Red Sox player ever to be ejected in consecutive games, which of course he is. 1-2 to Chang. Romy is 60 feet down the line. 1-2 is chop foul at the first base side. I mean, he'll never do it in a 7-run game ever, but he could easily steal home right now. Easily.
He's getting a secondary from being halfway down the line, and the Nationals don't care.
Yeah, 40-foot lead and 20-foot secondary. 8-1 Nationals in the bottom of the 8th inning. Fenway's been so turbocharged of late, and it was for 4 innings tonight. Romy now halfway down the line, the 1-2 way outside. Again, tomorrow becomes an important game. Chance at a 6-1 homestand. And you got just the guy on the mound at Peyton Tolley. He will be frothing at the mouth. 2-2. Here's the pitch. And a high drive into right field. This thing is hit well, but it hangs up for Dylan Cruz out there. He makes the play. And the inning is over. We go to the 9th. 8-1 Nats on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Big news for all my fellow grilling aficionados out there. Stop & Shop's Black Angus beef just got an upgrade. Justin from Stop & Shop here, but in the summertime, folks know me better as Grillmaster Jay. Why? Because I love grilling, especially when I'm sizzling this new steakhouse quality 1855 Black Angus beef from our meat department. So whether you're craving a juicy ribeye or a melt-in-your-mouth tenderloin, Stop & Shop has really raised the stakes, if you know what I mean. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
What's up, little psychos? I'm Investigator Slater, host of the Psychopedia podcast. Psychopedia is a true crime podcast delivering raw, real, and absolutely gripping episodes every single week. I dig deep to uncover fascinating details of heinous true crime cases while exploring criminology and psychology theories. I take you into the absolute darkest corners of the human psyche, my favorite territory, and present cases like you've never heard them before. Follow and listen to Psychopedia everywhere you get your podcasts.
Reading your medical results can feel like you're reading gibberish.
Your latest results are in. It seems you're hyperglycemia.
a word no humans ever said out loud. But Verily Me helps you understand what those results mean. So hemoglobin actually makes sense.
Your blood glucose is slightly out of range. Lifestyle changes can help. Okay, see that? I understand.
Download the Verily Me app today. Verily Me gives you personalized recommendations from licensed clinicians based on your medical history. It is not a medical device and has not been evaluated by the FDA.
Sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
This is not a song that Wilson Contreras will be singing to Cade Cavalli. He does not think of him as a friend. Here comes Ryan Watson. He's in Curtis Mead. We got some tarps off in right center field. It's a little bit of a tired act, trailing 8-1. Pitch to Mead is a strike on the outside corner. Red Sox have not walked, but when they do, or if they do, be brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. Even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. 0-1 to Mead, who's walked, struck out, grounded out, and struck out. As Ryan Watson throws a sweeper in the outside corner, 0-2. It's really not fair that every time this guy comes in the game, I think about coming to America. Every single time. What is that, Velvet? The 0-2 pitch misses outside a fastball, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Partially because Joe Castig, the Hall of Famer, who was with us Sunday night against the Yankees, adores that movie and that scene so much. It just... something about that just tickles my funny bone. The 1-2 is a little bit outside a sweeper, and it's 2-2.
How's your pickle juice?
You know, I'm working on it a little bit. I had such high hopes for it before the 3 runs came across in the 8th inning. 2-2 is outside. We've had pickle juice shots all year long to try to spark rallies, and almost every time we do it, it works. Plus, you don't cramp.
Is that an issue you've been running into?
No. It started with Wilson Contreras, who actually doubled and had a huge cramp at second base, and they brought him a pickle juice shot. So Middlebrooks and I, being the fools that we are, decided we'd start it in the booth. 3-2. There's a broken bat up the middle. The second baseman Seagler gloves by the bag, throws to first in time. It's actually an exceptional play. A projectile up the middle past Watson, and Seagler comes hard in and gloves on the third base side of the second base bag, throws to first in time. There's one away.
Yeah, he realizes he's in a race to the bag, because if that ball beats him to the bag, it's going to hit the base and bounce away, and the guy's going to be safe. Instead, an inch in front of the bag, he picks it up and saves the play.
That boy good. Here's C.J. Abrams with 1 down. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
This pickle juice is actually good. Like, I like it.
The only thing we need more is the obvious accompaniment with pickle juice. Of course, Coop's too young to know what that is, but maybe at the wedding you can have pickleback shots. The 0-1 is fouled back.
You're right. I've never been to a bar before.
0-2. You must get ID'd every single time you go in.
I get ID'd when I go to the supermarket.
Sir, are you old enough to buy this cantaloupe? 0-2 to C.J. Abrams, who homered his last time. What a player he is. And a high pop behind third base. Back on it goes Durbin. Over comes Cheng. And Caleb Durbin is there to make the play. 2 down. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Cooper Boardman, Noah Perlman, Doug Lane in the booth with us here. Joe Braverman back at the flagship studio WEEI. What a night this has been. Ryan Watson facing Dylan Cruz with 2 down. A ground ball up the middle, off the mound, takes a little ramp job. Seagler gloves, throws high. Monasterio comes back down on the bag with a tiptoe to make the play. And the inning is over. Let's see if the pickle juice can get us 8 runs when we come back for the bottom of the ninth. If so, Coop never gets ID'd in Boston ever again. 8-1 Nats on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
What does running your business feel like with Avalara? the agentic AI platform for global tax and compliance. You don't hover over the submit button. You don't ask for a second opinion. You don't wake up thinking about a filing. Because Avalara's agentic AI handles it. Calculating, filing, validating. With the accuracy and audit defensibility your team can stand behind. Avalara. Agentic AI tax and compliance with confidence.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
To the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The bottom of the ninth inning, the Red Sox trailing 8-1. Coop is a pickleball fanatic. He's finishing his pickleball shot.
Pickleball.
Here's Anthony Seagler, who doubled and scored the Red Sox only run in the first inning. 8 in since then for the Nats as Seagler takes a borderline strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-1.
Tell you what, you want to get a pickleball court in the city of Boston? Good luck.
That sport has just exploded. 0-1. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
Have you played?
I have.
You're lanky. You're probably pretty good.
I got a good hand-eye.
Oh.
You know, I'm from the D.C. area, so tonight I've actually been texting back and forth with a really good buddy of mine who hosts the Drive Time show on the Odyssey FM affiliate there, Grant Paulson. Grant and Danny is the show. They are just awesome at what they do. 0-2 to Seagler, and a pitch misses inside 1-2. And Danny Rouillet, who was in high school at the exact same time as I was, apparently has become like a pickleball fanatic. Huh. He was an awesome high school baseball player, played at GW. The 1-2 is a ground ball on the right side from Seagler to Nunez, who throws to first in time. And there's one away. I love those guys.
Well, like it's a thing, and it's a former good athlete. JD Martinez is like a top 10 pickleball player in the world.
Of course he is. And you know he brings like a bag with 75 different training tools to enhance his...
He's in the back taking dry swings.
Yeah. What a hitter he was. Here's Cedon with one down. Here's the pitch. And Rafaela takes a ball outside. They want to challenge the Nats, do. That looked close.
Pitchers call the ball. Catcher is challenged.
Contreras' best buddy Nick Lentz announces the challenge is coming home, and it is a strike. Good challenge there.
Call is overturned. Counts 0-1.
And it's 0-1. You get it, right? Shrunk court. It's meant to sort of entice actually kind of older players, but nowadays it's kind of taken the whole country by storm. As a ground ball to third is handled in plenty of time by Meade. Cedon is retired. And they're 2 down.
I played in Naples at the National Pickleball Center.
Of course you did.
And I got wrecked by some like 60 and 70-year-olds. Like I did not belong in the same universe as them.
Here's Wilyer Abreu, the Red Sox final gasp. As the curveball is on the outside corner for strike one. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Hurry in and bring home winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now the time to get behind the wheel. The Rogue, Pathfinder, or the Frontier. 0-1 is looped into shallow left field. Coming on hard is Lyle, and he dives and can't make the play. The Red Sox stay alive. That was almost a total nightmare there for D.C. Abrams and Lyle very nearly collided head-on. And in a 7-run game, that's the last thing they want at all. But Abreu's got a knock with 2 down in the ninth. Well, it's hard for me to take a sport seriously where any part of the field or court is called the kitchen.
It's important. You can't go in there unless the ball lands in there.
Come on. It's fun. I mean, and I think billions of dollars have been invested in these facilities. Two down. Here's Andrew Monasterio, and he rips one to third. Caught by Meade, and the ball game is over. A night that was turbocharged by emotion ends in a total whimper. The Red Sox fall 8-1 to the Nats. Contreras ejected, the turning point in the game. Connolly early injured, by far and away the biggest story of the night. And the Red Sox will need to win tomorrow afternoon here at Fenway to take the series from the Nats. 8-1 the final. Nissan postgame show next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For the heavy-duty Mondays, the action-packed Sundays, and everything in between, only Blue Dev products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure to keep your diesel truck running strong. And Blue Dev Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems, so nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on America's #1 diesel exhaust fluid. Blue Dev and Blue Dev Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
What's up, little psychos? I'm Investigator Slater, host of the Psychopedia podcast. Psychopedia is a true crime podcast delivering raw, real, and absolutely gripping episodes every single week. I dig deep to uncover fascinating details of heinous true crime cases while exploring criminology and psychology theories. I take you into the absolute darkest corners of the human psyche, my favorite territory, and present cases like you've never heard them before. Follow and listen to Psychopedia everywhere you get your podcasts.
Remember enjoying those iconic red, white, and blue freezer pops in the summer? Now imagine that flavor reinvented as an energy shot. Introducing the Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot. A flavor explosion of sweet cherry, zesty lime, and electric blue raspberry that all come blasting together for a seriously refreshing shot. Ignite your taste buds with the flavor of the summer. Get a Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Winning streak is over. The Red Sox snapped their run at 5 games, and for a little bit of tonight, it felt like the emotion of the ballpark, of the streak, of everything going on might carry the night again. The Sox got an unearned run in the first, but after that, no other way to slice it. It was a disastrous night for the Red Sox. They fall 8-1, 8 runs, 12 hits in there, and 6 left for the Nats. 1 run, 4 hits. No errors and only 3 left for the Red Sox. Cade Cavalli was great. I mean, in some ways, you tip your cap. This happens in baseball. The starter on the other side is awesome. He struck out a career-high 13. He wins his 5th game. Greg Weissert came on after Connolly early left injured. We'll talk about that in a moment. But no one in the bullpen, no one in the pen was all that sharp. I mean, Weissert got some big outs early, and then he walked a couple, and then Slayton, Coulomb, especially Canely, they really wobbled, and the Nats took advantage. 2 hours and 58 minutes to play in front of 33,669. We'll get to Connolly later because that's probably the #1 takeaway of tonight as the Red Sox try to figure out how to navigate the next couple of weeks. And by the way, Tommy Canely right now is sitting on the bench on the first base dugout. I think that's a guy who is very aware of what's going on right now with him, with his stuff, and what a night like tonight could mean. I mean, the business of baseball is brutal. And he's been around this game long enough to be thinking about that somebody might come into the clubhouse and say, we need to see you in the office. And I'm not suggesting that's going to happen now or anywhere in the near term, but he's a guy who's been around the game to know that when you pitch like that, things like that can tend to happen. Anyway, Connolly, the injury to him is the big takeaway because, a huge part of the rationale, potentially, if you go on some huge run between now, L.A., Chicago, and New York heading into the All-Star break would be that it's worth buying. It's worth adding because you got this pitching staff that coming in had 12 quality starts in a row. And Connolly was well on his way to another one. But when Danny Coulomb started warming in the bottom of the fourth inning, you knew something was up. And we get the word that it's left elbow discomfort. Not good. And it just alters what you can think about. Now, the good news for the Red Sox, you have Crochet, who it's kind of an enigma when he may come back, but Sandoval is also thrown in the minor leagues, so there is a little bit of depth, a little backside protection. You do have Bayo down in the minor leagues, but Bennett's already here. He's pitching great for the Red Sox. So I think in the long-term outlook, Connolly, his development today is the number one story. However, in the micro, in the short term, everyone in the short time between now and tomorrow's game is going to be talking about Wilson Contreras. And it's nuanced, Cooper. It is. I'm not here to tell you that I know what it feels like to be told or yelled at in the way that he was. Mm-hmm. But it's 2 nights in a row he's been ejected. And it's now like 10 times this season where he's staring out at pitchers, he's screaming at people. And it's part of what makes him lovable if you're on his side. It's part of what makes him reviled if you're an opponent. That was the reputation. He's certainly lived up to it here in his time with the Red Sox. And I think it's a fine line. This game that goes for literally for these players when they show up in spring training is 8 months long. And you need guys with fire. And especially with a young team, you need guys to chart a course and show passion and all those things. And Wilson has done all of that. I would just say almost no matter what, in a game like tonight, you can't afford to be ejected in the fourth inning. You just can't. If somebody says something to you, you need to try your best to stay in the game. And the minute he left, the tone of this thing changed completely. Nate Eaton is lost. The manager, Chad Tracy, is lost. And then wouldn't you know it, a bounding ball to first base that I think Wilson would have handled goes into the corner. They don't have his bat for his later appearances at the plate. You feel pretty confident that he might have been able to deliver a big swing. Anyway, I get it. It's complicated. It's unacceptable what Cade Cavalli said to him, but there does need to be a way at times for Wilson to channel his emotions a little bit better, and especially given what happened kind of after the game online, and stay in, because his most valuable contribution to this team is between the lines.
No doubt about that. And look, the backdrop is what we've talked about over the last 2 days. We've talked about it a lot yesterday and again tonight of, what he's going through and what his family is going through and those who he loves is going through. And I don't think there's a person listening, or you or I, that have not felt like yourself as you go through grief. I mean, it's just that is human reality, and that is real, and all of that is true. And I from all the love in the world, from our hearts to his, to everyone in that country's, and all of that. And you're right, though. To be ejected 2 nights in a row in a Major League Baseball game is the first time a Red Sox player, as you said earlier, has ever been ejected on consecutive nights. And that does tell, that is illustrative of so much. And, we'll see. There's a lot to hear from after the game. I'm very interested to hear what Chad Tracy has to say, because he was frustrated that Cade Cavalli wasn't ejected for saying what he said.
Yep.
And like I said, we'll see. And then it's quick turn tomorrow, and then it'll be also interesting to watch the next 9 innings between these two teams, because I imagine it might not be over yet.
It's not over. Somebody's getting hit tomorrow. I mean, and I never say that with any certainty, but I would tell you that if a game gets one way or another in the advantage of any of these teams, someone's going to get drilled. I think that pretty firmly. There's just been, it's amazing. In 48 hours, teams that never see each other, they don't know each other, there's bad blood. Look, we celebrated the emotion last night, and rightly so. Fabulous. And Wilson Contreras has been about the most important person on this team. He's allowed to feel, say, do whatever he wants. The bottom line is he get paid to stay in baseball games, and he did not do that 2 nights in a row. Red Sox fall 8-1. We'll be with you tomorrow. It is a matinee special as the Red Sox try to get out of town with a 6-1 homestand. Peyton Tolley takes the ball against Andrew Alvarez. 1:35 first pitch. Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show can be heard at 12:35. Doug Lane, Joe Braverman, great job. For Cooper Boardman, Will Fleming saying so long from Fenway Park. Talk to you tomorrow afternoon on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V. From Honda, the 2026 KBB.com Best Value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 5.49% APR on a 2026 Civic.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Boston sports fans, it's Will Fleming. Summer baseball is in full swing. If you're gathering friends for cookouts or watching the game outside, TimberTech Decking is built for the season. Innovative engineering delivers the beauty of wood without sanding, staining, or splinters. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at timbertech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. Christian Arcan here with you live in our Fenway studio as the Red Sox pummeled here at Fenway tonight on a steamy night at the ballpark. 8-1 your final score. Nationals and Cade Cavalli, what can you say? A lot happened in this game. There is a lot to get to, nothing of it good, really. As Wilson Contreras ejected for the second straight game, first time that's ever happened to a member of the Boston Red Sox, which is amazing because Carl Everett played here. I couldn't believe that. I was like, really? That never happened to Everett? Like, Clemens starting pitchers, they don't pitch every day. So you wouldn't expect it to happen to one of them, but I figured for sure Everett or, Pedroia or one of those fiery guys that likes to argue with the umpires. But no, Wilson Contreras, who, by the way, should not have been ejected yesterday, absolutely should have been ejected here tonight, throwing his helmet after Cavalli struck him out, said something to him. We'll play that for you in our Red Sox review after all of this. Contreras snaps at him, and then all hell broke loose after that. It was pretty ugly, and the Red Sox bullpen also pretty ugly. Also, and probably the ugliest part of all of this is that Connolly Early had to leave this game early after the fourth inning with elbow discomfort. And I don't need to tell any of you that this elbow discomfort on a starting pitcher, especially a young one, is usually a pretty serious red flag. So hopefully, listen, it was really hot out there tonight, very humid. I like to think maybe the kid was just dehydrated, but I've been around the block a few times with these things, and I've heard about enough elbow discomfort to know that is something that usually doesn't get you taken out of the game at 60 pitches unless it's serious. So we'll see how serious it is for Connolly Early. We'll hear from Chad Tracy during Red Sox review. But in the meantime, Red Sox fall to the Nats by a final score of 8-1. The Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 8 strikeouts, meaning another $400 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org. Find the right plan for you and your family. One double tonight. It was Seagler, his 5th of the year. How about that? That brings our tally up to $7,050 on 143 doubles. No home runs tonight, but for every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. Donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. Still to come, we'll take a look at the Subaru of New England postgame scoreboard. We got your player of the game and play of the game. Don't go anywhere. This is the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now's the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. We'll be right back.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. Check out the all-electric Honda Prologue, CR-V Hybrid, Accord Hybrid, and Civic Hybrid, all from the 2026 Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.49% APR on a 2026 Accord Hybrid.
See dealer for financing details. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit kbb.com for more information.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a brand new show. It's called Money Moves. Follow and listen wherever you get your podcasts.
We purchased a lawn care company. We went from 5 clients to 80 clients overnight.
Whatever's next for your business, Jobber is built to grow with you. Trusted by the best in blue collar.
To learn more or visit trimfireradio.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
3-2 to Wilson. He takes right down the middle for a called strike 3 on a sweeper. Contreras is walking up the line, and now he turns and now he says something to Cavalli.
Here we go. Look,
and now
this
the
is
benches
real.
have cleared. Contreras walks out. Cavalli's barking. Sox out of their dugout on the right side. Nationals the same. And now everybody in there. Contreras gets up and he threw a helmet. He threw a helmet. Now they grab him and pull him away. He is trying to get to Cavalli on the first base side. It is taking every single man around him to keep him from doing it. Now Eaton's into it with another Nationals player. Everybody just trying to slow this down. Contreras can't be stopped right now. Pablo Cabrera gets in front of him. Keber Ruiz gets in front of him. He is trying to talk Contreras down.
You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. Christian Arcand here with you live from Fenway. And that was the fourth inning. Wilson Contreras struck out by Cade Cavalli and did not take it well. Wilyer Abreu struck out right before him. And Contreras, with nobody on, strikes out looking on a pitch right down Broadway. Cavalli had something to say. Contreras had something to say back. And before you know it, he was jumping up, throwing his helmet into a big crowd of people, and was ejected from the game, as was manager Chad Tracy, who we'll hear from in Red Sox Review. Likely to be a fine coming up. I don't know about more than that. We can look into that and see what everyone's saying about it. I would imagine there's going to be some harsh discipline for that. You can't throw your helmet, and you definitely can't throw it indiscriminately into a big group of people. But I think Wilson Contreras knows that, and I also think that all things considered here, I mean, you could tell yesterday how emotional the guy was, and there's still a lot, weighing on the minds of him and every Venezuelan ball player. So I just lean towards maybe trying to give a little grace in a situation like this, but it did not look good. He does get ejected, and that was after he drove in the only run of the game for the Red Sox. It was on an error, but it was the only run they scored in the first inning, and did not get much going on Cade Cavalli after that. Cade Cavalli, by the way, is going to be your player of the game, which is brought to you by Volvo Cars, the official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer and take advantage of our limited time offers today. 7 innings, 1 hit, 1 run, 13 strikeouts, no walks. He was awesome. I mean, what can you say? Sometimes you just run into a hot pitcher, and Cavalli was excellent. And he's on quite a bit of a heater right now, too. 12 of his last 13 starts coming into this one. He'd given up 3 runs or fewer. That's now 13 out of 14. One of his best starts of the year. The McFarland Energy play of the game tonight, that would be the RBI single by Keibert Ruiz. It wasn't worth playing the thing. I figured we'd rather play the fight instead. You want to hear about an infield single? I figured you didn't. Ruiz, though, could have been player of the game. He was awesome, 2 for 3 with 3 runs batted in at the bottom of that Nationals lineup. Dangerous lineup, a lot of good hitters in there. C.J. Abrams with a home run in this game. The Red Sox outmanned, really, when it came down to it, and losing their starter, who was not having his best night, I would say, Connolly Early, but certainly getting out of the jams that he got himself into. Leaves after 4 innings with elbow discomfort. Certainly not what you ever want to hear about any starter, but certainly not any of the starters in this rotation right now who have been pitching so well. All right, let's get to the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. First, some finals to tell you about, like the Rays, who, how about Junior Caminero, homered for the 5th straight game. Rays beat the Royals 10-4, a 3-run shot. Caminero just on fire right now. Jake Bowers and Jackson Churio with homers for the Brewers as they beat the Reds by a final of 7-2. The Cardinals, 5-3 winners over the Braves, who are free-falling right now. Nathan Church with a 3-run home run in this one. Nelson Velasquez with a homer for the Redbirds as well. Mets topped the Blue Jays, shut them out 3-0. The Tigers, 9-3 winners over the Yankees in the Skubal-Schlittler matchup there. Skubal comes out on top. The Rangers doubled up the Guardians by a final score of 4-2. Jacob deGrom beating Tanner Bybee. And a couple other finals to tell you about, actually. Phillies 8-0 winners over the Pirates. Christopher Sanchez, 9 strikeouts through 7 innings. First starter to reach 10 wins in an 8-0 win there. And the White Sox, 9-3 winners over the Orioles. White Sox score 7 runs before making an out in the 3rd inning. Just a pounding of the Baltimore Orioles, who are also free-falling a bit right now as well. Still in progress, bottom 7 at Wrigley. Cubs lead the Padres by a score of 9-3. Astros up 6-4 over the Twins in the bottom of the 8th inning in Houston. Out in Denver, it's the Marlins all over the Rockies. Marlins red hot in the month of June. 8-1 is the score of that game in the bottom of the 6th inning. It's bottom 3 in Seattle. Angels and Mariners are scoreless. Dodgers with a 5-1 lead over the A's, bottom 3 out in Vegas. It's the bottom of the 3rd inning in Arizona. The Diamondbacks lead the Giants by a score of 3-0. Don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. It's tomorrow at 12:35. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Peyton Tolley will get the start opposite the Nationals' Andrew Alvarez. Want to say thanks to the guys who got this game on the air. That would be, of course, the executive producer of Red Sox Baseball, the great Joe Braverman. Our on-site engineer, of course, the great Doug Lane. I'm Christian Arcan for Will Fleming and Cooper Boardman. I want to remind everybody to stick around for Red Sox Review coming your way. You can get in line at 617-779-7937 as we react to this ugly loss. Once again, your final score, the Nationals 8, the Red Sox 1. Have a great night, everybody.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has now hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella, here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. By VisitMaine.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
This broadcast was presented by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only.
This is Red Sox Review, and it starts right now. Here's your host, Christian Arcan.
Two down. Here's Andrew Monasterio, and he rips one to third, caught by Meade, and the ball game is over. A night that was turbocharged by emotion ends in a total whimper. The Red Sox fall 8-1 to the Nats. Contreras ejected, the turning point in the game. Connolly early injured, by far and away the biggest story of the night. And the Red Sox will need to win tomorrow afternoon here at Fenway to take the series from the Nats.
Red Sox fall 8-1 to the Nationals. Christian Arcan here with you. We're live at our Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio overlooking Lansdowne Street, or I guess looking straight out at Lansdowne Street. Not really overlooking it. But the Red Sox may have overlooked Kate Cavalli and the Nationals tonight. Hey. And that was an ugly one. Ugly all around. Ugly offense, ugly middle relief. Basically the two main things that are wrong with this team and have been wrong with this team pretty much all year. It is nice to see them string some wins together. And listen, this was about as good of a 10-game stretch as this team's had all season long, which is nothing to sneeze at, especially when the American League is still staggered the way that it is. The American League is still pretty messy. Like, there is not a lot of separation going on, and we are in July. I mean, it's July tomorrow, so, you know, this is still something that I feel like a sustained hot streak could maybe vault you back into the conversation at least, but you got to sustain it. And I'm not sure this team has the offense to do it. Certainly without Wilson Contreras, they don't have the offense to do it. And Wilson Contreras ejected in this game, 2 straight nights getting ejected. And we'll see if there's any supplemental discipline that comes with that. Some context to that whole thing, if you were at the game and weren't quite sure what you were seeing or why Contreras was so upset. According to Chad Tracy, and now this is his version of events, according to Chad Tracy, after Cavalli struck out Contreras, he screamed like at the top of his lungs, "Sit down, boy," to Wilson Contreras. I certainly didn't hear anything like that. I was way up, I wouldn't have been able to hear that anyway. But Tracy said he heard it loud and clear. Contreras certainly heard something. If you watch the replay, it looks like Cavalli says it while he's kind of spinning around. So I don't know if he said it right to him, if he was sort of just saying, I don't know, certainly not a nice thing to say. Is it something he should have been ejected for? If that's really what he said, it's not great. I'm sure that there are ways to look at it that could make it see, you'd have to ask him what he meant by it. And then you sort of have to take his word for it. So, it's tough to really suss that out and come to the conclusion that a real bad thing happened here. I think there's some gray area there. Where there's no gray area is when you take off your helmet and throw it into a crowd of the other team's players. There's no gray area there. That's not something that is ever going to be looked at and, discussed with nuance or anything like that. You can't do that. He was getting run from that game, no question about it. You knew that was going to happen. And it didn't have to. It didn't have to escalate that far. Someone says something to you, you say something back, and you get on with your day. That's usually what you do. Now, listen, for Contreras, for Abreu, for Suarez, for any Venezuelan person, let alone athlete, you have to extend a little bit of grace, I would say. And for people saying, well, how much are you supposed to extend? He got tossed out 2 games in a row. What he got tossed out for yesterday was nothing. That was really literally nothing. He runs down, he looks at a guy in the crowd and does a little head tap. You're going to put that on the same level as throwing a helmet at somebody? It's just not even close. He shouldn't have been ejected last night. He absolutely should have been ejected tonight. And we'll see what ends up happening if there's more to it. Chad Tracy was asked before the game about, Contreras and his leadership, and is he becoming an emotional leader? He goes, he's not becoming anything. He's been the emotional leader all year. And he's nothing if not emotional. Even before this awful thing in Venezuela, he was an emotional player and an emotional guy and a guy who hangs out over the plate, and if a pitch goes over the plate that he's basically standing on, he's going to have a problem with it. That's how he is. He's not the first guy we've ever seen to do stuff like that. I remember Roger Clemens throwing at Manny Ramirez, the whole thing that set off the Pedro Don Zimmer kerfuffle, if you remember. That pitch wasn't anywhere near Manny Ramirez. That wasn't even close to him. It was a little high and kind of inside, but it was just barely off the plate, and Manny acted like it buzzed his chin.
Didn't he point the bat at him, too, afterwards? Something like that?
That whole thing started after that. He came out at him. Never really got to Roger, and everybody got in between him, and then that's when Zimmer started charging over at Pedro, and then Pedro threw him on his head, basically. Memories. Great memories from that 2004 season. Anyway, I like the way Contreras plays. I like his attitude. I like that he's fiery. I think that's interesting. I think that's good especially for a team like this that's having so much trouble. He's a guy who's not throwing in the towel. He's a guy who still sort of lives and dies with every pitch, and I think that there's something to be said about that. We were thinking about going to 11. We'll go a little bit longer. We'll see where the night takes us. How about? Because there is a lot to get to. I haven't even mentioned Connolly Early yet. Connolly Early leaving this game after 4 innings, only 60-something pitches, and has elbow discomfort, which does not sound great. So we'll have more on that. We'll hear from Chad Tracy, and we'll do all that with your phone calls at 617-779-7937 right after this.
No subscription fees. We're free. Just download the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original WEEI wherever you go.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
In the season of hot, sultry summer days, do you know about the health benefits of sweating? When your body sweats, it can lower blood pressure. It can also improve the delivery of oxygen and nutrients throughout your body. Sweating also boosts circulation and can even elevate your mood. To get your body moving and hit your wellness goals, come break a sweat with Mass General Brigham Health Plan and Boston Seaport, with free workout classes happening throughout the week. They'll also be hosting special weekend pop-ups. To expand access to clean, safe, affordable drinking water, Mass General Brigham Health Plan has also installed a hydration station on Seaport Common. Whether you want to fill up your reusable water bottle or give your dog a drink, they've got you covered throughout the season. Follow at MGB Health Plan on Instagram for more health and wellness tips, plus class updates on Seaport Sweat. Again, that's MGB Health Plan on Instagram.
Rode into Boston Children's Hospital, and that's where this whole journey began.
She was just fine. How can she have something serious?
She was diagnosed with brain cancer. It was a very difficult journey, but the people made it easier for us to get through some of these tough times.
She's finally off of treatment. We always tell her, you can do anything.
To be able to see her have fun, laugh, it's an amazing feeling.
Give more kids a chance at a healthy life by donating at Shaw's and Star Market.
Men.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode. So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
What does running your business feel like with Avalara, the agentic AI platform for global tax and compliance? You don't hover over the submit button. You don't ask for a second opinion. You don't wake up thinking about a filing. Because Avalara's agentic AI handles it. Calculating, filing, validating. With the accuracy and audit defensibility your team can stand behind. Avalara, agentic AI tax and compliance with confidence.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And right now, new mattresses start at $1,500 during our 4th of July sale. Plus, get a free base with select mattress purchases. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life's sleep.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Boston Red Sox. This is Red Sox Review on WEEI.
3-2 to Wilson. He takes right down the middle for a called strike 3 on a sweeper. Contreras is walking up the line, and now he turns and now he sends something to Cavalli.
Here we go. Look,
and now
this
the
is
benches
real.
have cleared. Contreras walks out. Cavalli's barking. Sox out of their dugout on the right side. Nationals the same. And now everybody in there. Contreras gets up and he threw a helmet. He threw a helmet. Now they grab him and pull him away. He is trying to get to Cavalli on the first base side. It is taking every single man around him to keep him from doing it. Now Eaton's into it with another Nationals player. Everybody just trying to slow this down. Contreras can't be stopped right now. Pablo Cabrera gets in front of him. Keber Ruiz gets in front of him. He is trying to talk Contreras down.
Clip for a while. Great job by both of those guys. Boardman with the play-by-play and flat. There we go. that was pretty good. That was good radio right there. It's Christian Arcand here, Red Sox Review, 617-779-7937 if you want to chime in, if you were at the game or just watching. If you turn this one off, I don't blame you. It was not a particularly fun game to watch. Red Sox got one hit, and that one hit came in the first inning, and then Cavalli retired the last 19 Red Sox that he faced. Contreras ejected. Tracy ejected. We'll hear from Tracy in a minute. Also, some breaking news here in the last 10 minutes. The Red Sox have announced that Tommy Kahnle has been designated for assignment after a brutal outing tonight. Not to kick a man when he's down, but not good. 1 inning, 4 runs on 4 hits, with the home run given up as well. It was a rough one, and he has been DFA'd. He spent the first 2 months of the year with the Woo Sox, and it was really good, which triggered that upward mobility opt-out clause, which was at the beginning of this month. He had an ERA like 1.4 in 19 innings, and then to prevent him from being a free agent, the Red Sox called him up. But it didn't quite have that same kind of form in the majors, and is DFA'd today. Red Sox middle relief has been the problem all year. This is not anything new. We'll get to your phone calls here in just a minute. Again, the number 617-779-7937, and we will do so right now with our leadoff man, Casper in Worcester. Hey, Casper.
The only thing we can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. What's up?
The only good thing that can happen is tomorrow's a getaway day game, and leaving early. The situation tonight, it wasn't very good. It will probably cause Wilson Contreras a 3 to 5 game suspension, and do the math, and also an awful lot of money. With that said, that's the only thing I can say about this game. That's what most people must be thinking. But he does need to chill and get things under control. With that said, I'll let you go.
Thank you, Casper. Always good to hear from you, buddy. Thanks for checking in. Contreras is a fiery guy, and what he did tonight, I think, was something you just can't do. I mean, you can't do that no matter what anyone says. And I haven't heard this, but plenty have reported that Cavalli struck him out and said, "Sit down, boy." And it's not a great thing to yell. I don't know what was in his heart when he said it, if he was just saying, "Sit down." People say sit down after they strike somebody out a lot. That's not something that only Cade Cavalli's ever done. Contreras, you could tell, stopped in his tracks, turned around, and you could see, you can read his lips perfectly. He goes, you talking to me? Like he's Robert De Niro. You talking to me? And he's like, why are you talking to me? Catcher gets involved. Ruiz is there. And Contreras seems like he's just, heading back to the dugout. Then all of a sudden he makes a beeline for it. Gets intercepted, and as he's getting pushed back, his helmet falls off. He picks it up, jumps up in the air, and chucks it over the pile like a rugby scrum. And then, a lot of pushing and shoving, a lot of hold me back type of stuff. Nate Eaton got into it with, I don't even know who that guy in the Nationals was that Nate Eaton was wrestling with, but that guy was huge, whoever he was. And Nate Eaton's a big guy, and that guy was bigger than him. But either way, not much else comes from it. Contreras ejected. Tracy ejected. Chad Tracy, though, did speak after the game, and here he is right now.
We'll see. He's in decent spirits, but we're going to imaging tomorrow. It will be a lot easier to answer that tomorrow and see where everything's at.
What did he tell you about what was going on?
Connolly, just at the end of the inning, maybe hyperextended. It just felt like something kind of towards the back of his elbow. So you guys heard that during the game, just some posterior elbow soreness. But as far as what actually is going on, way easier to know once we get imaging on it.
What did you make of the whole thing with Wilson?
I mean, obviously it escalated, right? I felt like my argument, I mean, I was kicked out of the game, felt as though the comment made, sit down boy at the top of your lungs was part of what caused that to happen. And understood after everything that happened, the people that they chose that were going to leave the game, I just felt like the other pitcher should have been one of them too. That was my biggest complaint there was, why is he still in the game? That was my take on it.
So that was loud and clear even before he went out there to you from your perch, the comment?
Heard it yes. I heard that from where I was sitting. So I just, interesting choice of words, and hadn't said, I don't know how many had struck out at that point, and we chose that choice of words in that spot right there. I don't know. I just, I know players nowadays yell and scream about stuff, but not having said a word and then that happens, I just felt like that was a part of the equation, and I don't know why he was still in the game.
Did you guys construe that as a racist comment?
I'm not going to comment on that. I don't know Cade Cavalli or anything like that, so it's hard for me to say, but it just felt like, when he said it, was like, whoa, and then this starts. So, just frustrated with that.
Was that part of your argument with the umpire?
My biggest thing was understanding as you're sitting there that when this clears, as they meet, because it was a kerfuffle and there's going to be some people ejected from the game. And I was accepting of that's probably going to happen. Just was disappointed that the pitcher wasn't one of them.
That was a lot more than just guys milling around on the field. There were punches being thrown.
I didn't see the video yet. I didn't see a ton. I know there was a lot of shoving and guys on that side and Wilson trying to get to this guy and that guy. So I didn't see a lot of punches. I know there was a lot of scrumming and banging into each other and things like that. It wasn't quite as bad as it may look. I know it got a little extreme, but it didn't escalate too bad.
When you went out there, what were you? Anybody particularly you were trying to get to try to stop?
Wilson, my guy. I'm just trying to get to him and make sure that I can not let that get worse and make sure that I get to him, and we had a bunch of people get to him and just keep him away from it the best we could.
It seems from another angle that Cavalli was saying other things. Do you hear?
I haven't seen it. I don't know. I haven't looked at what was happening behind me. But it looked like maybe he was saying, "Let's go." I don't know. I haven't looked at the whole thing, but it was calm there for a second, and whatever was happening behind me, Wilson kind of made a bolt after everything was kind of settled for a second. So. A lot going on.
Just given its kind of importance in the lineup, how much are you worried about discipline from the league?
I mean, you're worried about it, but I also want it to be looked at fully on what happened on the other end of this. That seemed that didn't get taken into consideration.
Did it feel maybe a little bit more that it was Wilson chosen specifically for a comment, given that they already knew he was in the motion discharge situation last night?
I don't know the answer to that, but possibly.
Yeah, in the first inning after you guys made the third out, Wilson kind of cut across the middle of the field.
Yeah.
Do you think that?
And then also, I don't know if he saw it, but turned around. If everybody saw, hey, sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Like was looking at back there and holding his hands up, like I didn't mean to do that. So I have no idea if that was part of it, but that wasn't intentional and was trying to get his attention. Like, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
What was it like back in the clubhouse? Was he around?
Oh, I sat with him for an inning and a half, and just when things like that happen, everybody kind of calms down, and we just, the last inning and a half sat with him. We just watched the game, and it's just a lot going on.
From back on the baseball perspective,
Mm-hmm.
What made Cavalli on the mound?
He was, from that side of things, he threw the ball well. He was throwing harder than he has in a while. It's up to 100 miles an hour. The breaking balls were very, very sharp. So, apparent pretty early as you watch the stuff, we were going to have a little trouble with that, and he was, you give him credit for that, he was good. But, should he have still been in there? I don't know, but the stuff was good. It wasn't easy hitting.
The way you were talking about Connolly, it seems like he's likely to go on the IL.
We'll see. We'll see what the images show. I think even, I'm, obviously very hopeful that the images give us good results, but there's still something happens. So fingers crossed that maybe he can start, but it's not unreasonable to think that maybe he misses one, and we'll see what the images show.
Thank you.
All right.
There you go. That was manager Chad Tracy discussing the Contreras situation, saying that Cavalli should have been tossed as well. I just watched that video of Contreras running across the field in the first inning. after the flyout. He was on second base, ran to third, and kind of ran across the field back towards the Red Sox dugout. And the video cuts off right before I don't know if they even hit each other. I don't know. Maybe if they even made contact. But you heard Tracy there saying, yeah, he stopped and said, my bad. So, I mean, I don't know. If you watch the video, Cavalli strikes him out. And I thought he turned around. He didn't turn around. Whatever he was saying, he was looking right at Contreras and saying it. And then when Contreras responded, kind of calmly, I'm not trying to be a honk here. I'm just telling you what I saw. When Contreras responds, he goes, are you talking to me? Why are you talking to me? And Cavalli's giving it to him. Yeah, I'm talking to you, like pretty aggressively. He was more aggressive than Contreras before Contreras charged at him. Now, obviously, that's going to be what people see. But if you watch the very beginning of it, if you sort of watch the way the cameras are, Contreras kind of calmly asks, are you talking to me? What are you talking to me for? And Cavalli's just, like really just aggressively sort of shouting in his direction. Which, if you do that to Wilson Contreras, he's going to react. I mean, that's the way it is. And I don't know if that was on purpose to try and get him out of the game. I would imagine probably not. I think Cavalli's just a big, loud guy, and he, yelled out something after a strikeout, and, it just escalated, and he did it to a guy that's not afraid to escalate something. That's, if you ask me, that's what it looked like. And we'll see what ends up happening. I don't think it was wrong that Cavalli didn't get kicked out. We'll see how bad the discipline is here for Contreras if they go fine or even, suspension. If they do, I wouldn't be shocked. You can't do that. It's just a shame that the Red Sox finally are playing well, and now Wilson Contreras is a little emotional and ends up getting tossed and maybe suspended. And we'll see if that ends up playing much of a role. The Red Sox, after this getaway day tomorrow, the stretch of games that they have leading in to the All-Star break are not against good teams. Now, the Red Sox, in fairness, aren't much of a good team either. But you got the Angels, you got the Mets. The White Sox are actually pretty good, so you're going to have to watch out for them. But yeah, it goes Angels, White Sox, Mets. Your last 9 games. And with the Nationals tomorrow, 10 games left here before the All-Star break. And it's a shame to see two of the main problems that have been popping up for this team all year, a lack of offense and lack of strong middle relief, really sink them here tonight on top of Contreras getting ejected and, of course, Connolly early leaving the game with elbow discomfort. What I think we're going to do here, we have Connolly early in the postgame. We have his comments. What I'm going to go ahead and do is just play him for you. We'll go out on that. And I will be back tomorrow night at 6 o'clock, not here at Fenway, but I will be back in our Brighton studios, a full 4-hour show at the Christian Arcand Show. And we will have Red Sox baseball tomorrow. Pregame starts at 12:35, a 1:35 start time. Again, it's a getaway day before they head out to Anaheim for the 4th of July weekend, which is where they will be spending it. And that is, not a team that you really have to worry too much about. Red Sox, as bad as they've been, have been better than the Angels basically all year. So, hopefully that can sustain. Same thing with the Mets. As bad as the Red Sox have been, the Mets have certainly been worse. And much more of a disappointment considering how much money was spent on that roster. The White Sox have been a nice little story this year. That might be a tough one there. But, hey, this is it. These are the last 10 games. These decisions get made probably, in general right around this time. If it's a tough decision, then you give it till the All-Star break, and we're right there. So here you go. All right, Connolly early spoke after the game. He left the game after 4 innings, and not that many pitches, only 61 pitches that he threw, which you saw Danny Coulomb warming up. Yeah, 61 pitches. You saw him warming up there, and you think, well, why is he warming up? What's going on? Turns out it is elbow discomfort. Let's hear from the man himself. Here's Connolly early. I'm Christian Arcand. I'm out of here. I'll talk to you tomorrow at 6 o'clock. Here's Connolly.
It's just last pitch on the cutter that I threw, so, yeah.
Anything that you felt anything like that before?
Nothing like that, no.
How concerned are you about?
I'm personally not too concerned as of right now. But, we'll see tomorrow with imaging. So just kind of trying to figure out, based on the imaging, what to do from there.
How do you describe what you felt? Painful or just discomfort?
Just some discomfort.
Just the way you've been pitching, kind of how disappointing was it to have your night end like that?
Yeah, it's tough. thought I was throwing the ball really well. I felt really good going into the game. So just a little unfortunate thing that happened there, but we'll see what happens tomorrow.
So just kind of like as you were releasing the pitch is when you felt something? Or?
Yeah. Yep.
Something that you mentioned to Bailey, and then they immediately wanted to get you out. Were you at all thinking maybe I can't keep going, or yeah?
Yeah, I mean, obviously want to be cautious about things, so mentioned it, and then just they were like, I think this is the right move, just to make sure you're all good.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up. Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch Podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
And we're live on match day as Doug reaches for a buffalo wing. He's got it. Oh, and he's gone for a can of Pepsi too. What a finish. There's no doubt about it. It just tastes better. Match days deserve Pepsi.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
This is Ted Johnson with a message from Paige and her entire Awaken 180 team. They want to wish all our WEEI listeners a happy and healthy Independence Day week. Having a party? Find your free recipes at Awaken 180 on all social media channels.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios, happy birthday, America. 250 years strong of the red, white, and blue. This is WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. We are back to the best of WEEI, Boston Sports Original.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time for the Dong Report here on this Wednesday, the 24th of June. It's almost the 4th of July. Summer's almost over. But the dongs go on. No matter what's going on in the world, the dongs go on. And even if there's no dongs, we report that there are no dongs because it's the Dong Report. Tristan's been working hard back there all night to deliver the dongs. And before we get to the dongs, wanted to just do a quick check-in. Your Dong King, and likely to be the Dong King of the season, barring injury, is Kyle Schwarber. 29 dongs.
Speak up, sir. Speak up. We can't hear you.
And before we get to the dongs of the evening, as we always do, let's hear from Will Fleming out of context.
Joe Braverman is the best producer in the world.
Well, that's just, just a bold-faced lie. Just kidding. Love you, Joe. Did he make you play that?
No, that was totally voluntary on my part.
Okay.
Hand to God. No, I saw it in there and I was like, oh, that's because, here's my thing. Joe's the executive producer of Red Sox baseball. If he gets a shout out from the number one play-by-play guy, yeah, you got to give that some run.
You got to give it one a little bit. Anyway, let's get to the dongs. And the Joe Braverman tongue bath can wait till next time we hear from him. Let's begin down in Florida. Rangers and the Marlins.
Just trapped in prisons of our own mind, man. Like, what's Monday? What's Friday? What's a day?
What is a day? For the Rangers, Wyatt Langford, dong number 7.
Why?
For Wyatt, who's quietly having a pretty good season down there in Texas, young Jock Peterson, dong number 11, and Otto Lopez, the Marlins, dong number 6. As the Marlins take this one by a final score of 4-2. I thought maybe we get Otto from The Simpsons, but I like that one very much. We had a doubleheader at Citi Field today. Cubs and the Mets, game 1.
Willie Abreu is the modern-day Trot Nixon.
Wilyer Abreu is the modern-day Trot Nixon. Okay.
That was a hot take Lions had over the weekend.
It's a pretty hot take, I'd say. For the Cubbies, Michael Busch.
Head for the mountains of
His 9th dong of the year. How about Dansby Swanson? A double dong night for Dansby. Numbers 10 and 11, including a grand slam. How about that? A little salami for Swanson there. A couple of long dongs, too, 400 and 418 feet, respectively. All the dongs in that Marlins game, by the way. Wyatt Langford's 437, Peterson's 426, Lopez's 427. And none of those were the long dong, so we'll see what the long dong was. Had to have been quite a long dong. For the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Dong number 8. Solo shot, 387 feet. And how about Jared Young, his 5th of the year? 2-run blast, 405-footer. That is a game that the Cubs won handily 10-3. Let's go to Chicago for the Guardians and the White Sox.
I majored in sucking.
Thank you, Curtis. No dongs for the Guardians, but for the White Sox, Randall Grichuk.
Wrong button. Pop up. Wrong button.
Whoa. There's a lot going on there. Randall Grichuk is 9th dong of the year, solo shot, 416 feet. Don't know if we have a final on that game or not. Let's see here. Efforting. Yes, we do. The Guardians in 10 innings beat the White Sox 4-3. Let's go to Denver. Red Sox and the Rockies.
Why are you a grown man drinking milk anyway? That's for perverts.
Nothing wrong with drinking milk. Brad Stevens will tell you that. The McPoyles will tell you that. Milk is delicious. Love milk. And not in the weird internet way either.
You will call her.
Let's see. For this game in Denver, by the way, for the Red Sox, this is exciting. Connor Wong.
A Wong dong.
A Wong dong! Not just a Wong dong. The first Wong dong in over 2 years. That is the first time, not over 2 years, first time since 2024 in September that Connor Wong has hit a Wong dong. 304 at-bats separating this Wong dong from the previous Wong dong. But we got one today. And it was a nice Wong dong. Pretty nice one there. 380 feet. His first of the year, obviously. So welcome to the Dong Report for 2-year hiatus. And Andrew Monasterio had a dong as well, his 3rd of the year, 365-footer. The Rockies did not hit a dong in this game, but didn't need to. A lot of singles, a lot of errors. They win the game by a final score of 8-6, and the Red Sox hit rock bottom. Let's go out to Anaheim for the Orioles and the Halos.
1, 2, 3, gang.
What was that? 1, 2, 3, gang?
Dan Ball saying some words there.
Okay. Is he in a gang or what? I don't understand.
If he is, that'd be news to me.
I heard Dan Ball do the first segment of my show last night, and he really nailed the good evening. I mean, he got it perfectly. Sounded just like me. I was like, am I dead or like what's going on right now? Am I having some out-of-body experience? But it was just Dan Ball. He nailed the good evening. Didn't get the "we're here with you for" joke, though. Zach played one and he didn't play off it, but he can't do the whole thing. Anyway, good job by Dan Ball last night. For the Orioles, Samuel Basayo. Double dong night for him. Those are dongs number 11 and 12 on the year for Mr. Samuel, a 434-footer and a 371-footer, respectively. For the Halos. Wow, really? Wow, no, that can't be the long gone.
434?
The first one, Wyatt Langford, was 437. Oh, we have some controversy here.
No, you're right. The first one should have gotten the gong. My apologies.
All right, well, let's run it back then.
Okay.
Rangers and the Marlins, Wyatt Langford. Dong number 7, 437 feet.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university on a siege. Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Let me tell you something. When you sign up for your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. And then you may or may not hear from them again until it is time for renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps and the risk. That's why I'm introducing SuperSure. If your company has more than